We are going to start the conference within 10 minutes.
Hello. All the participants are requested to unmute themselves. Please keep your microphones off and only your camera will be in operation. हा बाबा 2 मिनिटात करतोय.
To everyone present here, a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, respected teachers, fellow students, and everyone joining us today. I am Assistant Professor Ranavre Devendra, the co-convener of today's one-day multidisciplinary international e-conference on transformative research trends in multidisciplinary context. It is my great honor and joy to be
to know about it. And that is the main, I believe, the main substance of this e-conference, and which will be a great help to our faculty and our students. I urge all participants to view this conference as more than just an academic event. Let it serve as the beginning of deeper collaboration, innovative projects, and impactful research. The students here today are the future leaders of society. I appeal to them to embrace curiosity, think critically, and never shy away from challenging the status quo. I ensure the researchers and academics in this August gathering that your work has the potential to shape politics, transform industries, and inspire generations. Before I conclude, I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to the faculty and staff of this college for their hard work in making this conference possible. I also extend my thankful to Global Foundation India as well as our international speakers and guests for sharing their expertise and knowledge with us. I believe that this will be a very fruitful e-conference where you can share your ideas and listen to eminent speakers. Let this conference mark the beginning of a journey where we collectively push aside the boundaries of knowledge, contribute to a more sustainable and equitable future. As Secretary of Faculty Education Society, I assure you of our continued commitment and support in all endeavors that aim to make education research both meaningful, transformative, and which can really help our students, our rural students, to come up ahead and create a future for themselves and future for their area. With these words, I formally declare the International E-Conference on Transformative Research Trends and Multidisciplinary Context officially open. I would again like to thank all of you, and especially who have taken efforts for this e-conference, and especially the eminent speakers who will be joining us, who have joined us, and all of you who will be taking part in this conference. Thank you so much.
I humbly thank Honorable Srimant Sanjuraj Naik Nimbalkar, Secretary Fulton Education Society, for the insightful inaugural speech. Sir, you have truly set the tone for the upcoming interactions. Once again, thank you very much. Now it's time to listen our chief guest for the keynote, Dr. Praveen Saptarushi. Before it, I will request Dr. Gaikwad to chair the first session of keynote address. Before inviting Saptarushi sir, I would like, yes, thank you, sir, thank you. Before inviting Saptarushi sir, I want to take a brief introduction to his career and personality. He is a visiting professor at Salisbury University, United States of America. Dr. Praveen Saptarushi has played important role in educational field as he is active in educational field since last 5 decades. He is holding major positions such as professor at Emirates Sensibility Management India Institute of Cost and Management Studies and Research at Pune, as well as he is a visiting professor at Salisbury University, Maryland, United States, as well as he is coordinator of study abroad course in India, Salisbury University. He's also held major positions as professor and head department of environmental science university, studies science university at Pune, and held position at as a postgraduate department geography head at SP College, Pune. Apart from that, he has a vast working experience at various universities, statutory bodies, at universities like University of Pune, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon University, Kolhapur, Bharati Vidyapit University, Pune, Sant Gadge Maharaj Amravati University, Rashtra Sant Tukadoji Maharaj Nagpur University, Maharaj Sayajirao University of Baroda, Gujarat, and Mumbai University. He has also delivered his speeches and also presented research articles, papers at various foreign universities and visited abroad various universities like Cambridge University, London Queensland University, Australia, Sales University, USA, and many other universities in Mexico, Germany, Norway, many research institutes also. Under his guidance and under his research, many of the institutions are working and research colleges are working as a scientist, as scientists and as well as research scholars. He is also active in social works, being apart from an academician. He has been awarded as best teacher at University of Pune, Municipal Corporation of Pune, Bharatiya Jain Sangathan, and many other awards are is in his pocket. I invite Saptarshi sir to deliver the keynote. We are eagerly waiting for your advices and knowledge. Please, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Please,
Um,
sir.
huh. So I'm in a village. I think that technically everything is good. You are hearing my voice
Yeah,
easily?
it is clear, sir.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Very good. So I am now in Masdi, Tehsil Sakri, district Dhalia. There is one conference, and I have come here to give keynote. Now people are just assembling, and I take this opportunity to address this e-conference also. Honorable Secretary of this institute, Honorable Principal, the staff members, the students, young scholars, and ladies and gentlemen. I feel highly honored to be with you online uh, because I think that this is a great opportunity to me to address mm, more than 200 people at a time sitting in a village. It's really amazing, wonderful thing. Uh, I congratulate the organizers for selecting a very relevant topic for the theme for the conference, and that theme has suggested that what is transformative, what is transformative research. So research is nothing but the study. Transformative means the research that can transform the life of people. In present context, I would suggest the young scholars, those who are aspiring for PhD and aspiring for a good career in academics, they may be taught, they may be guided that they should produce papers in reputed journals or international journals. And your guide must be asking you how many papers you have completed, how many publications. But I think that instead of measuring number of publications, what is the impact of your research? That is more important. Then that research can be transformative research. For example, I will suggest that the Subabul plantation, Subabul is not a subject topic to be uh, included in geography syllabus, botany syllabus, or even environmental. It was considered as, even today, some pseudoscientists say that it is the weed, and that's why it should be eradicated. I think that I have done the experiments on cows, buffaloes, and goats by feeding them subabul. And I have come to the conclusion that if subabul fodder is given to the cattle, there is no hair loss. There is, and another thing is that it is very good replacement for corporate manufactured feed like concentrate feed. For example, there are so many uh, advertisements of Pashu Ahar. So इतके दूध देणारी गाय असेल तर इतका किलो पशु आहार तिला रोज दिलाच पाहिजे. All these things are the advertisement. This is not the scientific research. Scientific research says that suitable fodder gives you 33% of protein, and that's why there is no need to give medicine or some, you can say that the calcium fortified mixture to the cows and buffaloes or milk animals. So this is very important research which has transformed the life of uh, farmers who are doing the uh, who are involved in such milk production activities. So such research can be considered as transformative research. And for to carry out such research, there is no rocket technology. You don't require any laboratory. You require only laboratory for specific purpose, for calculating or quantifying the mimosine toxicity in various parts of one tree or any other fodder. But actually, you have to observe how fodder is given to the and what is the culture, what is the socio-cultural setup in our country. In our country, fodder is given by chopping. This means that all the parts are mixed together, and that's why toxicity is reduced to below agreeable level. On the contrary, in Australia, the same thing is planted in a pasture land, and the cattle are fed in the pasture land, and that's why the parity for apical birds is more, and that's why म्हणजे शेंडे खुडून खाण्याची पद्धत मोकळ्या जनावरांची असते. सो देर इज अ पॅलिटी, त्यांची चव त्यांना आवडते म्हणून. अँड दॅट्स वाय देर वॉज the toxicity of mimosine was observed in those cattle, and that's why many scientists were saying that this is not good as a fodder. It should be eradicated. But in Indian climatic conditions, in Indian environment, in Indian society, it is a very good thing. And in same village yesterday, I have observed that many people are many people many farmers are uh, raising their uh, raising the subabul as a crop for the uh, paper mills, as a crop for producing fodder. So they also use eucalyptus, and they sell the eucalyptus to the. So this is, I think, something innovative. Means the tree farming for the paper mills, and that is definitely useful in one way, and another one way by giving some money to the farmer. But in secondly, its importance is that it can withstand for dry season. So its wilting index is very, you can say that the convenient for the present climatic conditions. And this is important, that which is suitable to us is important. For example, there are another innovative research and transformative research is considered as the technology of roads, technology of uh, digging the tunnels and all these things. I don't think that that is transformative. That is creating some problems, and those problems are mainly um, on the environment, on the life of people, on the livelihood resources on which the common people are living. So, uh, and and what is your achievement that 6 lane, 8 lane road, and what is the resultant effect that you can reduce the time from Mumbai to Nagpur by within 6 hours you can go to from Mumbai to Nagpur. What do you uh, when some time is in the leisure time? You do nothing, and you want leisure time. To whom? Those who can afford to pay 2,000 rupees as a toll tax, and those who have got cars which can easily run more than 100 kilometers per hour. This means that this resource is grabbed by so many common people. So economists should understand this because this is multidisciplinary, and even the commerce people and finance people should understand that all these resources have been concentrated and utilized by few. Is it democracy? Is it inclusive development? Not at all. So on that particular big road, which is called as Samruddhi, I call it as a Samruddhi road. So on that road, bullock carts are not allowed, tractors are not allowed, motorbikes are not allowed. This means that this is not meant for people of India. This is meant for certain 1% section of society which is responsible for polluting the environment. And that's why such kind of exclusive development must be revolted from the masses. And this is I think that this can be a mythical idea in capital capitalistic society. Today's society is dominated by capitalist system, and this capitalist system is such as I always call it as a predator's capitalism. Means एका शिकाऱ्याची भांडवलशाही आहे ही. म्हणजे नुसती भांडवलशाही विकासासाठी कधी कधी उपयोगी पडते, परंतु शिकार करून दुसऱ्याची शिकार करून विकास जर साधायचा असेल तर तो विकास काय कामाचा, असा आमचा साधा प्रश्न आहे. आणि ह्या प्रश्नावरती विचार करत करत नवीन तरुणांनी रिसर्च करणं आवश्यक आहे. And another thing is that in the first part, I told you that innovative or transformative research is not a rocket science. It can easily be carried out by simple techniques. In even that those techniques can be used by the art side students, commerce side students. For example, you go into the village and find out the water system. Why all the people are not getting good water? What is the reason? There is one person, one who is doing a Rasta Roko for one reason, that our Bhima river is polluted. And that's why this pollution should be stopped. Nobody is listening to that particular person. So the why it is so? This is mainly because polluters are different kind of class and sufferers are different. There is great gap between the culprits of pollution and the sufferers of the pollution. Rivers are polluted, and who are the sufferers? The villagers. In Pune city, in metro city, we get very good water on the 7th floor, 8th floor, 15th floor. But in villages, they have to fetch water by paying 25 paisa per liter. This is how to reduce that cost of good potable water in the villages. The research should be carried out, the studies should be carried out, even by the BA students or BCom students. It is the only thing is that you adopt methodology, scientific methodology. Scientific methodology means you have to prove that this is good water, and for that purpose, you can you can keep that water. You can uh, send one test tube full of water to the laboratory and find out whether it is polluted or not, whether it is safe drinking water or not. This can be possible, but the uh, transformative study should be carried out by with the help of local people, and that's why I think that uh, the the scholars should learn and they should adopt the techniques like uh, PRA techniques, means participatory research technique. So participatory studies are mm, quite easy. You just ask the local person, not individually, but in a collectively, you can ask some questions. You will get the answer, truthful answers can get in a collective meeting. For example, in a Gram Sabha, if you ask people that the, um, whether you drink liquor or not, then he will say no. Suppose individually, if you carry out survey, door to door survey, and ask the people that do you drink drink liquor, so 100% sample will say no, and you will conclude that this village is not having nobody in this village is having the habit of drinking liquor. But this is not correct. If you collectively ask and suppose somebody say that no, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't, so immediately the other persons in the group will say that, oh, yesterday I saw you like this. So the truthful answers can be uh, traced by asking the questions, some tricky questions in a group. So that's why group discussion is important. So we call it as participatory research activities. So this PRA technique is important. Another technique I will tell you that can also be useful. That is RRA technique, means uh, rapid rural appraisal. So rapid rural appraisal is a very simple technique. You can visit the weekly bazaar and find out what are the products which are uh, coming from the villages nearby. What is the agricultural activity that can also be understood. You can see that the weekly bazaar in Fulton area must be now it is open even up to late hours like 8 p.m. रात्री 7-8 वाजेपर्यंत आठवडा बाजार चालतो असं फलटण तालुक्यात अनेक गाव आहेत. वाय आणि सध्याच्या काळात दिस इज मेनली बिकॉज दे गेट the buyer from one section, that is the harvester, the cane harvester team. So they are migrated laborers and they come to the weekly bazaar to get some food material, some for some childhood needs, etc. So that's why otherwise in off season the market is closed by 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. So this why this is done, you should ask the questions, and then only um, then only you can find out why this uh, weekly bazaar is continued up to late hours. Why it is so? Then you can understand the uh, socio-economic setup of that particular village. Suppose somebody wants to find out the source of waste, then you can just have a look on the ST stand and just have it, just, just walk down to the lanes of a village and you can find that kirana shop or tea tapri can have the so many packets which can create kachra, which can create trash, waste, and that waste is unmanageable. There is a principle that PPP means polluters pay principle, means those who are responsible for doing the trash, they should they should take the responsibility of collecting the trash. But nobody collects trash. In metro cities, Swiggy, Amazon, they are so popular and lot of kachra is coming to our homes and what to do with that thermocol and all these things. Everything is online market. So this online marketing is online marketing is uh, creating the kachra. So we have to uh, def- we have to reduce this kachra or we have to give the proper responsibility to the proper company for this. And you just imagine that if you do some innovative research or transformative research, you advise Amazon how to recollect the trash and how to uh, manage that solid waste. So that can also be uh, possible. So pinpointedly, we should take up the issues related to the public, related to common man, related to groundwater, related to the um, people of India, people of the world, common people of the world, then that will definitely make you um, uh, your research can be considered as innovative and transformative. And for that purpose, it is necessary to to um, carry out multidisciplinary research activities. Yesterday only, I suggested the people here in the geographer, botanist, or physicist should come together and take a workshop of the students, of undergraduate students, and um, give them training to measure the water quality, to measure the carbon footprint. And those who are going for tree farming, you just measure the girth at 6 feet level and then girth of the tree and height of the tree. That can be measured by any science student or any even art student once that training is given. So height can also be measured by Abney level. And then just considering the height and the girth. Girth means this much. Uh, so at your level, suppose at, at this at this level, you can say that this is the girth. And height, you can measure the height of the tree. And then you can find out the biomass which is created because of that tree. And there is a factor that botanists will give you how to measure the biomass without cutting the tree. So it gives you dry biomass. So suppose the uh, dry biomass is burned, how much carbon dioxide is emitted? It is, suppose 1 ton of firewood is burned, 0.12 ton of carbon dioxide is emitted because of burning of wood. So take this in a reverse way. This means that this tree has absorbed the biomass multiplied by 0.12 biomass in some metric ton, convert it into dry biomass and multiply it by 0.12. This much carbon dioxide has been absorbed by that particular tree or the tree behind me. And you can get the carbon credit. And for this research, this is transformative research. For example, in your college campus, there are 3,000 trees. You measure, you just count those trees, find out the biomass, and then find out which what is the proportion of carbon सिक्वेस्ट्रेशन म्हणजे कार्बन ऍब्सॉर्ब करण्याची क्रिया या झाडांमुळे किती झालेली आहे हे तुम्हाला सांगता येईल, दरवर्षी सांगता येईल, इन पर्टिक्युलर पिरियड पण सांगता येईल. आता तर तुम्ही आधी काही क्रेडिट घेतलेलं नाही, त्यामुळे तुम्ही हे झाडाचं पूर्ण क्रेडिट आता तुमच्या कॉलेजला मिळेल. सपोज युअर कॉलेज गेट सम 1000 carbon credit. And 1000 carbon credits are sold in international market for say $40 per credit. One credit is 1 ton of carbon sequestration, 1 ton of sequestration of carbon. So this can be measured. And suppose you got 1000 credits, they multiplied it by $40, sometimes $60, sometimes $30. And you can sell it in international market. And this international market, if you get that much $40,000 to your college, so you can achieve development by planting trees and by keeping the trees intact. So you you can earn the money by uh, selling the carbon credit. So this is how you can generate money. It is called as non-contaminated use of resources. प्रत्यक्ष त्या रिसोर्सला स्पर्श न करता, तो रिसोर्स हार्वेस्ट न करता, तो रिसोर्स किल न करता, त्याला टच न करता आम्ही नॉन कॉन्टॅमिनेटेड वे ऑफ युटिलायझिंग रिसोर्स. म्हणून मला असं म्हणायचं आहे की ट्रान्सफॉर्मेटिव्ह रिसर्च मध्ये what you can do, the non-contaminative use of resources, या दृष्टीने तुम्ही जर विचार केला तर that will be really a transformative study in real sense of the term. Transformative study is not just tissue culture, how to use this, किंवा काही काही जण हे करतात, कुकिंग साठी वेगळ्या वेगळ्या इनोव्हेटिव्ह आयडिया सांगतात, गांडूळ शेतीची आयडिया सांगतात, हायड्रोफोनिक हे करतात. पण हायड्रोफोनिक फॉडर कॅन ऑल्सो बी अ ट्रान्सफॉर्मेटिव्ह रिसर्च. पण त्याची पब्लिसिटी कशी करायची, दॅट यू हॅव टू टेक द हेल्प फ्रॉम द मॅनेजमेंट पीपल, marketing people and commerce people. How to sell your goods in national, regional, national and international markets. So for that purpose, those students can help you. So in this way, I can say that the transformative ideas you should keep in your mind regarding your own society. And then only your fertile brain start working. जसं जमिनीला जितकी मशागत कराल तितकं चांगलं असतं, तसं असे प्रश्न विचारून तुमच्या मेंदूची मशागत करा. असे प्रश्न लक्षात घेऊन, लोकांचे प्रश्न लक्षात घेऊन तुम्ही तुमच्या मेंदूला जर जास्तीत जास्त व्यायाम करायला दिला तर तुमच्या डोक्यात नवीन नवीन कल्पना सुचतील. माझ्या कल्पना आता म्हाताऱ्या माणसाचे द्या सोडून, पण तुम्ही याच्यातनं आणखीन नवीन चांगल्या कल्पना काढू शकतात. किंवा अगदी तुम्हाला सिंपल गोष्ट आहे, झाडं कुठली लावायची कॉलेजच्या कंपाऊंडला? रुईची झाडं, कण्हेरीची झाडं, ज्या पानातनं दूध, तुमच्या बॉटनीचा माणूस सांगेल तुम्हाला, ज्या पानातनं पान तोडल्यानंतर दूध गळतं, ती झाडं जी असतात त्या झाडांना एक ताकद असते, ती म्हणजे पोल्युटंट ऍब्सॉर्ब करण्याची. अशा आपल्या शाळेच्या कॉलेजच्या कंपाऊंडला गर्द अशी जर झाडी लावली तर नक्कीच तुमच्या खेळाडूंचं स्टॅमिना वाढेल. पोलीस भरतीचं जर ट्रेनिंग देत असाल तर ती मुलं सुद्धा त्यांची खूपच चांगली होतील. ऑक्सिजन रिच कॅम्पस. सो आय एम ऑल्सो a leader of one college, and that college has the so many trees, and we don't cut even grasses also. At the time of NAC visit, they asked us that what is that kachra. I said that this is not kachra, that is oxygen, madam, that is oxygen, because grasses are um, the great, that is the this is one of the important plant which absorb carbon dioxide, and we should respect grasses also, not just trees. Trees look very good, but grasses are important. Now another thing, that innovative idea means some people do the uh, mitti ka ghar. Mahatma Gandhi ji was of the opinion that you can build the house from the materials around you. Don't go just 15-20 kilometers away from your village and collect those materials and find out. That is, I think, uh, transformative research. How to build the your college building using the materials obtained from the nearby areas. So that is, I think, important type of research which has got a great value for the society. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will conclude by saying that innovative research is not a rocket science. It can be considered as innovative and transformative only with the following conditions. Condition number one, it should be easily adaptable to the common people. Condition number two, it should transform the lifestyle, the income, or the livelihood of the common people. Condition three is that um, it should not have a patent. Patent, I will tell you one thing. One who has innovated the vaccine for the first vaccine, I think, ते आपल्या तोंडात देतात ते व्हॅक्सिनला काय म्हणतात तुम्ही, जे मोठ्या प्रमाणात आपल्याकडे दिलं जातं, तो दॅट व्हॅक्सिन चा जो जनक होता त्याला सांगितलं की तुम्हाला पेटंट द्यायचंय का, तर तो म्हणला व्हॅक्सिन इज नॉट क्रिएटेड बाय मी, आय हॅव जस्ट सर्च इट. सो do you want to patent sun or moon? No. जे लोकांसाठी सूर्य चंद्र हे जसं लोकांसाठी उपलब्ध आहे, nobody has patented them. आणि बघा, तुम्ही सांगतो इनोव्हेटिव्ह रिसर्च मध्ये सूर्याला पेटंट करण्याची कल्पना ही इनडायरेक्ट पेटंटिंग कसं केलं माहितीये, सोलर सेल्स तयार करून काही कंपन्या केवळ त्या पेटंटमुळे सोलर पॅनलची किंमत जास्त आहे. सूर्य आमचा, त्याच्यातून निर्माण होणारी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी कोणाची असेल आणि ती इलेक्ट्रिसिटी वापरतो आम्ही, म्हणजे राईट फ्रॉम रिसोर्स टू मार्केट everything is everything is from our village, and we are paying a lot of money to that. म्हणजे ते म्हणतात ना, 1 kV पाहिजे असेल तर 6 लाख रुपये लागतील. कशासाठी? What for? So how to harness this solar energy easily and using the using simple techniques is should be the innovative. So the last condition that your research should not have patent. आजकाल पेटंट फाईल करणं हे फार आवश्यक आहे. नॅकच्या प्रश्नावलीत आहे, तुमच्या प्राध्यापकांनी किती पेटंट फाईल केले, आणि असे खूप पेटंट तुम्ही जर वाचले तर जवळजवळ if you just read the 1,000 patents, you can find that almost 995 patents are useless for common people. आणि मग त्या पेटंटला एवढं महत्व देतो आपण कशासाठी? तर हे एक मी त्याला कॉर्पोरेट मिथ असं माझे मागच्या भाषणात म्हणालो होतो. मी म्हणेल की दिस इज द मिथिकल आयडिया ऑफ कॅपिटलिस्ट सोसायटी. त्यामुळे आमच्या कॉलेजच्या फोटोवर गांधीजींचं स्केच काढलेलं होतं. एक जण म्हणलं त्याचं पेटंटचे राईट कोणाकडे आहेत? म्हणलं नाही. उद्या सूर्याचं चित्र काढलं तरी सुद्धा तुम्ही म्हणाले हे कोणीतरी काढलेलं होतं. सो अजिबात आम्ही पेटंटचा विचार करणार नाही, आणि तुम्ही जर आम्हाला कोर्टात गेलं तर आम्ही सांगू आम्ही तुरुंगात जायला तयार आहोत पण तुला पैसे देणार नाही. सो इतक्या पद्धतीने आपल्याकडं फिजिक्सच्या लोकांनी सर्वात स्वस्त सोलर सेल्स कसे काढता येतील याचं पण ट्रान्सफॉर्मेटिव्ह रिसर्च करणं हा फार मला अतिशय महत्वाचा मुद्दा वाटतो. सो विथ दीज कंडिशन्स, विथ दीज ऍप्लिकेशन्स, जर तुमचा रिसर्च हा जर योग्य असेल तर तुम्ही त्याला नक्की म्हणू शकता ट्रान्सफॉर्मेटिव्ह. तुम्हाला युजीसी कदाचित त्यासाठी स्कॉलरशिप देणार नाही, कदाचित नॅकला त्याची किंमत मिळणार नाही, पण लोकांमध्ये त्याची किंमत होईल. म्हणून माझं म्हणणं असं आहे विद्यार्थ्यांना की तुम्ही किती पेपर पब्लिश करता आणि किती पेटंट काढता याच्यापेक्षा किती लोकांचं जीवन हे तुमच्या रिसर्चमुळे सुरळीत होईल, जरा बदलेल, जीवनमान बदलेल. ट्रान्सफॉर्मेटिव्ह म्हणजे त्यांचं ट्रान्सफॉर्म होईल जीवन, लाईव्हलीहूड. किती लोकांचं बदलू शकता तुम्ही याचा सतत विचार करा. देन अँड देन ओनली यू विल ट्राय टू कॅरी आउट रिसर्च अँड हायर एज्युकेशन इन्स्टिट्यूट विल गिव्ह दी रिस्पेक्ट लेटर ऑन. त्याच्यासाठी आपल्या accreditation साठी डोंट वेट फॉर such nonsense accreditation. So just look towards the society and find out the utility of your study in for the society, for their own benefit. With these words, I wish all the delegates and those who have joined online that be a part of innovative research, and forget that your discipline is this much only. Be interdisciplinary, have the approach, multidisciplinary approach, and carry out the research for the benefit of society. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Saptarushi sir. As you have graciously agreed to join us and imparted your valuable knowledge at the keynote address. Before concluding the keynote address session, I would like to invite Chairperson of the session, Dr. Gaikwad Vijay, to express his address notes. While reaching to the dais, let me introduce the Chairperson in brief. Dr. Gaikwad Vijay is working as the head and assistant professor, Department of Geography at Dahwadi College, Dahwadi, situated in Mantasil, Satara district, Maharashtra. His specialization is agriculture geography, and he has teaching experience of near about 2 decades. He has research experience of near about 12 years. He had published more than 25 papers and presented papers near about 30. He has also published one book useful for the researchers of geography. and he had edited 2 books. He had held many important positions as a research person and chairperson at more than 17 conferences. I invite the chairperson of this session, Dr. Gaikwad Vijay, to express his address. Please, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good morning to all. Honorable, today's keynote address, our Guruvarya, Dr. Saptarshi sir, who gives the many concepts of transformation of the researchers. Sir, firstly, gives the example of village problems and issues like subabal. Like subabal is the important tree in village, but it is the use of crop and then use of productive for the villagers' life. So researchers to study the transformant villages for the various research activities. या ठिकाणी सरांनी पण अनेक अशी उदाहरणं दिले की मला वाटतंय सरांनी शहरांपेक्षा किंवा गजबजलेल्या मोठ्या इमारतींपेक्षा आपल्या गावाकडं नक्की काय चालतं त्याच्यामध्ये कसा रिसर्च दडलेला आहे आणि तो आता कसा ट्रान्सफर्ड होतोय, यामधलं जे लाईफस्टाईल आहे ते कसं बदलतंय हे अनेक उदाहरणावरून सरांनी आपल्या सगळ्यांना सांगितलेलं आहे. आणि मला वाटतंय या कॉन्फरन्समध्ये जे जॉईन झालेत ते सरांनी पण सांगितलं की बरेचसे हे रुरल एरियामधले पार्टिसिपेंट इथं जॉईन झालेले आहेत आणि त्यामुळे त्यांनी काही कन्सेप्ट सांगितल्या ज्या की आपल्या सगळ्यांनाच कदाचित माहीत पण नसतील. सर इज द वेल नोन पर्सन ऑफ एन्व्हायरमेंट. दे ऑलमोस्ट मेनी research projects on environmental issues in our rural areas. PPP ही संकल्पना आपल्याला माहित नव्हती. पोल्युटेड पे प्रिन्सिपल्स म्हणजे हे जे पोल्युशन वगैरे होतं तर त्यामध्ये काय असतं, सरांनी साधं सांगितलं की एखादं मार्केट आहे ते दिवसभर चालतं आणि संध्याकाळी 7-8 नंतर त्यामध्ये जास्त उलट गर्दी होते आणि मग तिथं असणारे ते का निर्माण तसं होतं. त्यानंतर त्या ठिकाणी असणारं जे काय पोल्युटेड भाग आहे तर तो जर दूर करायचा असतं तर ऑनलाईन मार्केटिंग काय कन्सेप्ट आहे ते समजून घ्या. म्हणजे डायरेक्ट तुम्हाला होम टू होम सर्व्हिस मिळेल आणि जिथं एकत्रित पोल्युशन होतं ते सुद्धा आपल्याला थांबवता येईल. त्यानंतर PRA कन्सेप्ट सांगितली. ड्राय बायोमासची तर खूप महत्वाची कन्सेप्ट सांगितली की ती आपल्याला या ठिकाणी हे जे नवीन स्टुडंट आहेत किंवा रिसर्चर्स आहेत त्यांनी ह्या व्हिलेज मधल्या काही जर गोष्टी लक्षात घेतल्या तर त्या ठिकाणी ते अभ्यास करून हा जो बायो कचरा आहे, सरांनी कचरा हा शब्द वापरला आणि त्याच्यातून मग ते ड्राय बायोमास कसं बनवायचं ह्याचा आपण जर चांगल्या प्रकारे अभ्यास केला तर निश्चितच आपण त्याच्यामध्ये इनोव्हेटिव्ह काहीतरी वेगळं करू शकतो. अगदी व्हिलेज मधलं ग्रामसभेचं पण उदाहरण सरांनी दिलं की या ग्रामसभेतला डायरेक्ट मिनरल वॉटर्स दिलं जातं. याचा अर्थच आहे की तिथं पाणी जे आहे ते पोल्युटेड आहे. ते जर आपल्याला टिकवायचं असेल तर मग तिथून रिसर्च चालू होतो की इथं हे सभेला वगैरे सुद्धा मिनरल वॉटर देतात, मग आपल्याला तिथं पाणी का डायरेक्ट मिळत नाही तर ते पोल्युटेड आहे, मग ते का आहे कसं आहे हे पण सांगण्याचा प्रयत्न सरांनी केला. अगदी किराणा स्टॉल असतील, बस स्टँड असतील, many things in rural area to researchers to get many micro project and micro level study to transform the research. आत्ताच्या काळामध्ये खूप मोठ्या गोष्टी आपल्याला माहित असण्यापेक्षा आपल्यासारख्या ह्या कॉलेज लेवलमध्ये स्टुडंट्सला घेऊन आपण छोट्या गोष्टीमधून इनोव्हेटिव्ह आयडियाज कशा सुचवू शकतो. आपल्याला जे की सूर्य चंद्र बाकी सगळं फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट आहे, फक्त त्याच्यातले जे काय आयडियाज आहेत तर ते आपण शोधून भविष्यामध्ये आपला रिसर्च हा कसा बदलतोय, लाईफस्टाईल जशी बदलते. सरांनी सांगितलं की लाईफस्टाईल आपली बदलत गेली हे आपल्या सगळ्यांना माहित आहे, तर त्याच्यातून मग रिसर्च पण तसा ट्रान्सफर झाला पाहिजे आणि त्यातून नवीन काहीतरी आपण शोध घेतला पाहिजे जेणेकरून तो समाजासाठी अत्यंत उपयोगी असणार आहे. सर, खूप व्हॅल्युएबल अशा गोष्टी आम्हाला ह्या तुमच्या तासाभराच्या या कीनोट ॲड्रेस मधून मिळालेले आहेत. सो I grateful to thank to our today's keynote addresser, Dr. Praveen Saptarshi sir. Then also many thanks for the organizer, the principal, Dr. Dixit sir. Then convener, Dr. Sharad Tilekar sir, co-convener Ranavre sir, and to get the total Sri Mr. Santosh Mane sir, who had efforts to organize this e-conference. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much to all, and Happy New Year, sir.
Thank you, Parveen sir. Parveen sir, thank you.
Thank you, Gaikwad sir, for shouldering the
काफी
responsibility of
समय बाद आपको देख
chairperson.
रहा हूँ सर.
Yes, yes, yes. कहाँ से ज्वाइन हो रहे?
Of chairperson. Before moving towards the first plenary session, I will request Dr. Karande Subhash sir to take the responsibility of chairperson for the first plenary session. Please, sir, Karande sir. Now we will turn first plenary session, which is for the speech we are going to eagerly waiting for from Dr. Munther Mohammed Ibrahim Zaid sir. Before moving to him or inviting him, I would like to introduce him in brief. Dr. Munther Mohammed Ibrahim Zaid sir is a researcher, and his major research is in education field and educational management. His title of his research is Development of Computer Assisted English Language Teaching for Students. While going through his biodata, I found that he has served in education field for last more than 2 decades, and he has been working as a faculty member assistant professor at Al Kuwait Open University Jenin branch from from the last 2 decades. He has also worked as an administrative assistant at Al Kuwait Open University Jenin branch, and more than 6 places and institutions are there where he served for the educational purpose. He has published more than 12 research papers, as well as he has presented near about 7 research papers which were fruitful for the research students of English and education, as well as he has served and delivered his valuable thoughts and research ideas in more than 15 courses of various worldwide universities, and also delivered and guided to the research students in more than 17 certificate courses. He is an active member of more than 12 institutes, majorly mentioning one is a member of Gujarat Council of Educational Administration and Management, affiliated to Commonwealth Council of Educational Administration and Management. One especially mentioning the other one is the coordinator for Erasmus with Malaga University, Spain. And there are much more institutions from worldwide universities and other universities which are working in educational field. I invite Dr. Muntir sir to deliver his speech for the first plenary session. Please, sir. Mane sir, he is live now.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. We are waiting
Yes, sir.
eagerly to hear you, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll try to share my PowerPoint. I'll go just on presenting now. Then what should to do now? Okay.
We are expecting to hear your presentation.
Yes, sir. But trying to find out how to share my presentation.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, is it visible, sir?
Yeah. Yes, sir. You are
Okay.
visible and clearly audible.
Okay, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Santosh Mane, Dr. Praveen, and Dr. Dixit for inviting me to this prestigious conference. I am very happy to be with you today. And my presentation will be on transformative research trends in multidisciplinary context, a future perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests, today I stand before you to discuss a topic of significant importance in the landscape of modern science, that is transformative research trends in multidisciplinary context. As we embrace the complexities of the 21st century, the need for interdisciplinary approaches in research has never been more evident. This speech will explore the emerging trends, their implications, and what the future might hold. First, introduction to multidisciplinary research. Multidisciplinary research refers to the integration of methodologies and perspectives from various disciplines to address complex issues that cannot be solved through singular approaches. RIPCO 2012 highlighted that multidisciplinary research creates a richer understanding of complex problems by synthesizing insights from different fields. Two, current trends in transformative research. Data science and artificial intelligence. One of the most significant trends in the use of data science and artificial intelligence, that is AI, across various fields. AI is transforming how we conduct research, analyze data, and draw conclusions. For instance, in healthcare, AI algorithms are being utilized to identify patterns in patient data, enabling personalized medicine approaches. The fusion of computer science with life sciences not only accelerates research, but also enhances its precision and applicability. Environmental sustainability. As we face unprecedented climate changes or challenges, research in sustainability has become inherently multidisciplinary. The integration of environmental science, social science, engineering, and economics has led to innovative solutions for reducing carbon footprints and enhancing resilience. According to Rockstorm ETL 2017, sustainability science must be inherently transdisciplinary, addressing the complex interactions between social systems and ecological systems. Social innovation and policy research. Understanding the dynamics of societal challenges such as inequality, migration, and public health requires insights from sociology, political science, economics, and public health. The emergence of social innovation frameworks underscores the significance of stakeholders from various fields collaborating to develop effective policies. This multidimensional approach allows for more robust solutions that address the root causes rather than just symptoms. The role of technology and collaboration. Collaborative platform. The advancement of digital collaboration tools is transforming how researchers interact. Platforms such as ResearchGate, GitHub, and other collaborative software facilities facilitate knowledge exchange and enable teams from diverse disciplines to work together on shared projects. By breaking down silos, these platforms accelerate the pace of innovation. Open science movement. The open science movement challenges traditional barriers to accessing research outputs, encouraging transparency and sharing of data and methodologies. This paradigm shift fosters multidisciplinary research by providing researchers with broader access to diverse data sets and findings across fields. Open access to research findings ensures that knowledge is available for diverse applications, boosting interdisciplinary collaboration. Future perspective. As we look toward the future, several aspects will shape transformative multidisciplinary research. First, increased emphasis on ethical considerations. With increased technological capabilities, ethical considerations will play a crucial role. As researchers cross disciplinary boundaries, frameworks for ethical review must evolve to address ethical implications in areas such as AI, genetic research, and big data usage. Engaging ethicists alongside scientists in research projects will be essential. Education and training. Education systems must adapt to prepare future researchers for multidisciplinary approaches. Integrating curricula that encompasses various fields will equip students with the skill necessary to thrive in collaborative environments.
Sir,
Programs
presentation
that
is not
promote-
seen properly, sir.
Yes, sir.
Presentation is
Sir.
not seen properly.
Sir, please share your
Presentation PPT slides.
yes.
Sir, it is, I'm sharing it.
Again, you can share, sir, slides.
Now, now is it visible?
No, sir, no visible.
I will share it again.
Yes, please, sir. Please share your screen, the slides.
Now, Is it visible now?
No, sir, you are on screen, but presentation is aside.
No, sir. Yes, sir, it is
No, okay.
showing up, sir.
No,
Yes.
okay, okay.
Okay, sir, it is
Okay.
showing.
Education and training.
Yes, sir.
Education system.
Yes, now it is
must-
visible.
Okay, sir. Education and training.
Please proceed,
Education
sir.
system must adapt to prepare future researchers for multidisciplinary approaches. Integrating curricula that encompasses various fields will equip students with the skills necessary to thrive in collaborative environments. Programs that promote interdisciplinary research and foster teamwork will be vital in cultivating a new generation of researchers. Funding and supporting structures. Finally, funding agencies and institutional framework must evolve to incentivize and support multidisciplinary research. Grant programs that encourage collaboration across disciplines can lead to groundbreaking innovations. By establishing funding structures that reward collaborative efforts, we can drive transformative research initiatives forward. And finally, the conclusion. In conclusion, the trends in transformative research within multidisciplinary context present us with extraordinary opportunities. As we navigate the future, it is imperative that we embrace collaboration, technology, and ethical considerations as we tackle complex global challenges. By fostering interdisciplinary research, we can create innovative solutions that lead society toward a more sustainable and equitable future. Thank you for your attention, and I look forward to our discussions on fostering these transformative research trends together. Here are my references. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your precious presentation and the knowledge you have shared with us. Now, I invite the chairperson of first plenary session, Karande sir, Dr. Karande sir, to give his address note. Before reaching to the dais, I want to introduce him in brief. Dr. Karande Subhash is working as Associate Professor, Department of Geography at Chhatrapati Shivaji College, Satara, Constituted College of Karmveer Bhaurao Patil University, Satara. His major research is in geography, that is spatio-temporal climatic characteristics of Satara district, a geographical study. He has more than 14 years of teaching experience and 12 years of research experience as a research guide at Shivaji University, Kolhapur since 2021. He had provided research guidance to more than 12 research scholars. He had undertook 3 research projects and published books and research papers in research journals, which count more than 30. He has also presented more than 32 valuable research papers and worked as a resource person at more than 48 conferences and seminars. He had received an honor with 7 awards, 5 times Best Teacher and Ideal Teacher awards at state levels, as well as India's Best Progressive Geographer Award, Best Committee Chairman Rashtriya Uchchatra Shiksha Abhiyan at 21, and more 2 awards receiving for his Best Teaching Academy. He had held many responsible positions as member board of studies, KBP University Satara, ex-Dean of Student Welfare, Coordinator, Rashtriya Uchchatra Shiksha Abhiyan, BOS member, AGM College Kharag, BOS member, Willingdon College Sangli, BOS member, KBP College Pandharpur. I invite Dr. Karande sir to deliver his key address. Please, sir.
Yes, sir. I am audible, sir.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this plenary session on the one-day multidisciplinary international e-conference on transformative research trained in multidisciplinary context, organized by Srimanta Bhaiya Sahib Rajamani Mahavidyalaya Mhaswad. It's an absolute honor to me to chair this plenary session in this conference. Today, our resource person, Professor Dr. Munthar, shared their thoughts about the various aspects of multidisciplinary research, like AI, data science, environmental sustainability, social inclusion, open science, and many more things related to the educations. These plenary sessions provide a crucial platform to identify emerging trends of new research approaches. Sir says the multidisciplinary research not only focus on the combination of knowledge from different fields, but also in the creation of something entirely new. We are living in a complex world and facing a lot of problems. So multidisciplinary approach are very necessary to solve such types of issues. And integrating with these different types of knowledge and methods, we can solve different complex issues in the world. The merging of different disciplines is essential to solve the complex problem in the current situations. And so recently everyone well known about the new field, that is the AI or data science, also introduced in this world. The conference is not just about the sharing of knowledge, it also builds the multidisciplinary research approach among the participants. And for example, everyone well known about the different issues like climate change or global health crisis, from artificial intelligence to data science, from local to global issues, we can solve by using this multidisciplinary approach. Similarly, about the, for example, when you think about the data science, so you can solve different complicated issues, or like a think about the healthcare, we can solve many issues or complex nature of the many disease with the help of AI. And there are some combinations are required, like different disciplines. Only we think about the healthcare, so we require the combination of biology, medicine, chemistry, and engineering. So AI or data science is a very important aspect in the current era, and so multidisciplinary approach are essential for this aspect. Everyone will know about the COVID-19 pandemics. So COVID-19 pandemics not affected only our health, but it's also our some mental health, also emotional well-being, or some social or economic factors also. So as about the COVID-19, so some different literatures also focus on the various aspects of the human psychology or nature of the society. This multidisciplinary conference will be bring multidisciplinary approach among the participants, and sir's main focus about these things. I am confident that insight the share during the plenary sessions will inspire us to all push the boundaries of the knowledge and contribute to a better future. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizer of this conference, and also I congratulate Professor Dr. Munthar sir for their valuable guidance on current trend in transformative research with some examples. And I look forward to insightful discussion that lie ahead. Once again, I congratulate Dr. Telekar sir, Dr. Ranavre sir, and Principal Dr. Dixit sir for organization of such types of conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karande sir, for addressing to the first plenary session. Before moving to the second plenary session, I would like to introduce the research person of the second plenary session, Dr. Bablola Iodine. He is a well-known scientist at Department of Public Health and Epidemiology, Nigerian Institute of Medical Parasitology. And he is expert at parasitology, entomology, malariology, neglected tropical diseases, as well as he has published his research articles and papers which are useful in medical fields. Being a scientist at the medical field, it is useful and it is honorable for us to invite him for the plenary session. Before inviting him at the dais, I request Dr. Namdev Talore sir, to take the responsibility of chairperson for the session. Please, sir, Namdev sir. Now, I invite Dr. Babalala to deliver his speech for the second plenary session. Please, sir. I request Mani sir to let Dr. Babala sir to approach for the plenary session.
Dr. Samuel is connected with us or not? Organizer?
Yeah, just he was connected. Just I am asking. Wait for.
It's technical glitch maybe. We will wait for 2 to 5 minutes.
We are very sorry that we are not able to connect with Dr. Babulala. While he's approaching to us, if any person, any candidate has uh, any eagerness to ask doubts to Mundhe sir, please.
They should start their mind.
Sir, language. Yes. Please unmute yourself to ask the doubts.
Hello, sir.
Please, sir.
I have a question for Honorable Dr. Munthar, sir. Sir, are you audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes. Now, sir, we are living in the age of artificial technology. It has been entering every field of life. What do you think will be the future of research in language in the era of artificial technology?
Well, sir, now, with this artificial intelligence, we might go to language pathology and language linguistics, etc., which can be visible and can be developed by this technology, where people can who have some difficulties in language or in reading or in something like that can be helped by artificial intelligence and can be identified also, can identify their problems and find a solution for that. So now this AI is to stay with us, and we can rely on it very much in the language also. It is not only in science, but also in language. So maybe it can help students who are facing difficulty in maybe pronunciation, how to pronounce words correctly, how to read correctly, and how even to be maybe one day like a native speaker. So also it can help students a lot in their searching for words, meanings, grammar. All these things can be achieved via AI, and it can help a lot in this field.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Is there anyone want to ask any doubts? Please raise your hand. I think that we should proceed for the next session. Before proceeding to the technical session, we will take break of 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, we will join together for the technical session, the presentation of papers.
Sir, Khade sir, Sudham Khade sir, have some doubt.
Yeah.
Yes,
please.
Khade sir, you can ask your question. Yes, sir, you can ask your question.
Khade sir, please unmute yourself.
May I? Khade sir, please unmute yourself and ask your question.
Sir, I have a question. May I ask?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Muntal sir, nowadays AI used in research field also. So is it good or it has some demerit to use AI in geography or either other discipline? I have a question on merits and demerits in research about use of AI. You get my question?
I think that there is a technical problem with Mohan sir.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
I will put in message.
Yeah, there is some glitch.
Is anyone else who is willing to raise some question, some query? Please. Otherwise, we will conclude this session, have a brief break, and rejoin when the next speaker is available online.
Okay, we will take a break of 10 minutes and rejoin.
Sir, I have a question.
Okay, ma'am. Please proceed.
Sir, how can we use AI in language lab and
How,
various training programs like personality developments and spoken English,
again,
especially
ma'am, repeat the question again, please.
how can we use AI in language labs in communication skills and various training programs like personality developments and especially in engineering students.
Well, as I said, like AI has different aspects where it can be utilized usefully, whether it is in labs or outside the labs. And like we can record maybe the students' voice and analyze that voice and let the students hear their voices again and again. And also, as I said, we can utilize it in pronunciation, where if the students have some difficulties in pronouncing some words, he can record that and let the AI correct and like indicate exactly where the problem. Also, it can be useful in listening also, and it can also detect how students, whether the student is really listening in a proper way or not, or he's having some difficulties. So this can be utilized inside the language lab.
Question is there any training program, teachers training program for language teachers for AI?
Again, ma'am?
Is there any teachers training program for teachers in AI?
Nowadays, no. Like, but see, in the future, AI is there, and I believe that our teachers should be trained to utilize this facility and be ready for the future. Now, we can't say that it is just momentary. It has to be with us, and we have to be ready for what is coming next. And as you see that today it is going very fast, and there is a competition between China, USA, and others in developing AI software. So people are to be trained, and I think also it will be taught as curricula in the universities, and it will be integrated in all subjects, not in one subject.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, we will take a break for 10 minutes and we will rejoin ourselves at 12:10. Please, sir, we will take a break of 10 to 15 minutes. We will rejoin.
All the participants, please listen that the next speaker is on the way. Due to some technical reason, he is unable to join for 10 minutes. We will have a break and rejoin. If the speaker is available, we will start with second session. If he is unable to reach even at that time, we will start the technical session immediately. Thank you for your cooperation. We will meet definitely after at 12:10. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for inviting me. It was
Thank you
my
very
pleasure to be with you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for listening your thoughts, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello. The technical issue, Babalola, within 5 minutes they join. Nigerian resource person, within 5 minutes they join.
Good afternoon, one and all. Now we will turn forward to the technical session. I invite Dr. Vijay Madne to take the responsibility of chairperson for this technical session. The first candidate who is going to present his paper is Mr. Popat Salunke. Please proceed.
I am Mr. Popat Salunke, Department of Chemistry, श्रीमान भैयासाहेब राजेमाने महाविद्यालय मसवड तालुका मार्ग डिस्ट्रिक्ट सातारा. Name of the paper presentation: seasonal variations in some physical parameter of Isewadi Avlai water tank, Taluka Atpadi, district Sangli, Maharashtra, India. First one, we start abstract. The present
Hello, sir.
investigation.
Hello, sir. Stop, sir. Stop. Babalola is submitting. Please, you stop.
Mane sir, proceed for the next session.
No, sir. No. Babalola start, sir. Babalola submitting. They now in meeting. Please, they give him 25 minutes, please. Technical should stop.
Okay, sir. We will listen to Dr. Babalo.
Can you hear me now? Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. We have
Am I
already
audible?
introduced. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay.
We are
thank you
waiting
very
for
much.
your precious thoughts. Please proceed, sir, for the session.
Okay. Okay, can you see my slide? Can you see my slide?
Yes. No, it is not visible. Your voice is audible only.
Sir, visible.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Okay. It is
Again.
visible now. Please proceed, sir.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Again, I am Babalola Ayodele from the Nigeria Institute of Medical Research in West Africa. So, I will be presenting on the title Harmonizing Nature and Knowledge, paving the path to sustainable development. When we look at the global need for sustainable development goals, we agree with me that we live in an increasingly complex world.
Professor, excuse me, your presentation is not visible yet.
Please move to the second slide, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, can you see the second slide?
Yes, sir. We are seeing the first slide is visible. Please proceed, sir.
Okay. So you will agree with me that the need for
Sir, continue. Babalola sir, send your PPT me. Otherwise, continue.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you
Hello?
are audible. You are audible, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I think I have to switch network because it seems the network was misbehaving. So can you see my slide very well now?
Okay, sir.
Can you see my slide very well now?
No, sir,
Not it.
slide.
Not it. Yes. It's visible. Go ahead.
Okay. So you will agree with me that we live in an increasingly complex world. And over the past decade, you can see that we have achieved unprecedented economic growth and make some real progress on some developmental issues. These successes have masked major faults lying in our current development model. And these faults are giving rise to a swelling list of environmental and social bodies. These bodies pose increasing threats to our way of life and are turning the world into a much less viable place in which to conduct business. So, what am I trying to say? Is that while we have been getting breakthroughs in terms of development, these developments are coming with their own problems. And as a result of that, the planet is facing a climate emergency. For instance, the last 5 years have been the hottest since records began. And more than 800 million people are already vulnerable to climate change impacts, which include droughts, flood, and extreme weather event or conditions. Also, we can now hear that sea levels are rising at the fastest rate in 3,000 years. And the worrisome part of it is that the impact of climate change could cost businesses about 1 trillion US dollars in the next 5 years. What are we saying? We are saying that nature is in trouble because of these developments. For instance, the global wildlife population have also declined by 60% in the last 40 years due to human pressure. Also, the world's tropical forests are shrinking at a very alarming rate. And more than 20% of the Earth's land area degraded between 2000 and 2015. What about the problem with plastic? Every year, about 8 million tons of plastic waste enter our oceans annually. With all this, unless action is taken, it is estimated by there will be more plastic than fish in our ocean by 2050. And what does that mean? It will mean trouble even both for nature and human, because it can result into lack of food and other things. The major problem is that people are being left behind. For instance, more than 700 million people are living in extreme poverty, living on only less than 2,000 US dollar per day. Some people are in sub of forced labor in global supply chain. What about cases of child labor, which is spanning to about 152 million cases, while about 821 million people were undernourished in 2017? And what caused this is because of industrialization, the basic need and environment. If you look at the picture on the right and on the left, you will see the differences. We can see that on the right, there is harmonization between human and nature. But on the left, you can see that industrialization, trying to make things better, we are introducing problem into the system. Now, the SDG component itself is the way forward. SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, was developed to combat this issue. And we can see Sustainable Development Goal 1 is talking about eradication of poverty. 2 is talking about eradication of hunger. 3 is talking about good health and well-being. While 4 is talking about quality education. 5 is talking about gender equality. 6 is talking about clean water and sanitation. 7 is talking about affordable and clean energy. 8 is talking about decent work and economic growth. 9 is talking about innovation, industry, and infrastructure. 10 is talking about reduced inequalities. And we can see that at the end of the day, all these sustainable development goals, which are 17 numbers, are being coined to actually tackle this problem that is caused by industrial revolution. So what is SDG? We can simply put it that it is the balanced and long-term integration of environmental, economic, and social factors in order to improve lives. And it requires knowledge integration with nature. So with this, we have the key principles of SDG. We call them the 3 Ps. That is, if we want to enjoy sustainability, a balanced ecosystem, then we must consider people, we must consider planets, and at the end of the day, we must consider profits. So when we are talking about planet, we are talking about environmental variables relating to natural resources, water and air quality, energy conservation, and land use. Then when we're talking about the people, we are talking about social variables dealing with community education, equity, social resources, health, well-being, and quality of life. And when we are talking about profits, there should be economic variables dealing with bottom line cash flow. All these things must come together, balanced, so that it can ensure sustainability. So where does natural science come in this problem? If we want to care for the planet, make sure that people and the planet become a balanced entity. It can only be achieved if there is proper awareness. So if you want to care for the earth, people must be aware. Now, what are the different areas of natural sciences that are associated with SDG? We have the agriculture, we have the fisheries, we have the forestry, we have the health, we have the wildlife, we have the tourism, we have water, we have urban planning, we have rural sociology, we have energy, we have forestry, we also have soil, we have ecological economics, and we have also resources. So what are some roles of sciences when we are talking about Sustainable Development Goals. One, natural science. Natural science studies the extent of pollution load and biodiversity loss. It is also the role of natural science to plan or to explore how to restore degraded ecosystem. It is also the role of science to combine disciplines or to learn how to combine disciplines to address environmental degradation. Then when we are talking about social sciences and humanity, it is the role of social science scientists to actually determine or learn or try to learn and unlearn the origin and consequences of environmental degradation. And it is also the role of social sciences to understand the core values for a sustainable society. It is also their role to also understand the role of political and cultural power in reversing degradation. So we can see at the end of the day that all these people come together to actually learn and unlearn at the end of the day how to make the world become a better place in the face of rapid industrial revolution. So if we also look at the role of policy, economics, and political sciences, they also have role to play. They are to explain and understand how international politics influence domestic policies. They are also responsible for valuation of environmental services, as well as how to design effective policy processes and draw lessons for developing countries. So, having said this, let us quickly look at the transitional model to achieve sustainable development goals, knowledge and nature. One, strategic practices or planning. So here we look at international activities and also national direction and activities. So international activities will help us to inform a better national direction and activities that will help us at local level or at national level to be able to join the rest of the world forces to actually combat this problem. So also academic and science also have a role to play. And in this case, academic and science must understand the concept of sustainability and solution for it in a broad sense. While community and the people also must be engaged. Because at the end of the day, working together and engineering the needed change takes into consideration the role of government, academic and sciences, as well as the people. So when all these three entities come together to engineer this change, then it will be able to achieve sustainable development goals. So we can see that this model is very important if we want to move forward. Knowledge is important. We get them from our experience with nature. You will agree with me that whether we like it or not, we need to synthesize knowledge in order to fight this problem. And how does this knowledge come from? It comes from individual knowledge in combination with local community knowledge, with also some specialized knowledge, the one we learn in school, we in the university, the one we from case studies and experiments. We also have what we call organizational knowledge. This is the one from the government, organizational governance, policy development, legislation, and the like. We also have holistic knowledge. When we have the knowledge of the core of the matter, vision for the future, a common purpose, then we have holistic knowledge, and we have collective knowledge. So all these things at the end of the day come together to actually give us a kind of way forward to fight this issue. So I want to read a quote, and the quote says that we are trapped. We turn left, we face palm oil plantations. We turn right, we see logging. Behind us, we see iron ore mines. And facing the lake, we can see that it is dying. So this is a call for collective thinking and action. What do we teach? Way forward, what do we teach our students about sustainability? Let us imagine what might happen if students were regularly assigned actual sustainability problems and were brought to higher education by cities, businesses, non-profit organizations, and other institutions. Let us imagine what will happen. We will have more knowledge, more scientific knowledge about the magnitude of the problem and how to solve it. Most of our higher education institutions include somewhere in their mission statements goals for preparing students to help create a better society. Yet, this ideal is often not fully implemented. The earlier we start teaching, creating awareness, and empowering this generation from basic education level to the better, then the better we face this problem. So it shouldn't be something that we should just talk on a lighter note. We should incorporate it even right from basic education level to higher education level. And now is the time to start taking actions. So this is my concluding remark. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir, for presenting your research and thoughts. I will invite Talore sir, the chairperson of this session, to address his notes for the plenary session. Please, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
It is very great presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, scholars, and participants. It is my great privilege and honor to serve as the session chairperson for the still one-day multidisciplinary international e-conference on transformative research trends in multidisciplinary contexts. I extend my sincere appreciation to the organizers, principal, and my friend, Dr. Dixit sir, convener and head of the department, Dr. Tirekar sir, and co-convener, Ranan Avre sir, for providing this platform where scholars, researchers, and professionals from various disciplines come together for explore the future of interdisciplinary research. The theme of today's conference, transformative research trends in multidisciplinary context, is highly significant in addressing the complex challenges of our world. As knowledge boundaries expand, integrating insights from multiple disciplines has become essential to fostering innovation and sustainable development. A key highlight of this conference is the presence of our distinguished resource person, Dr. Babulola Samuel, from the Department of Public Health and Epidemiology, Nigerian Institute of Medical Parasitology, Nigeria, Africa. Dr. Samuel's expertise in public health epidemiology has greatly contributed to advancing disease prevention, health management, and medical parasitology. Today, in his speech, he has discussed with us on the Sustainable Development Goals, interdisciplinary research in social sciences and natural sciences, community knowledge system, government policies, and all related to sustainability. One discipline that plays a crucial role in multidisciplinary research is geography. As a field that bridges the natural and social sciences, geography provides a special perspective to various global issues. Geographical research contributes significantly to environmental sustainability, disaster management, public health and epidemiology, urban and rural planning, water and land management. Multidisciplinary research in geography integrates technology, policy making, and environmental science to provide solutions to process global issues. By collaborating with disciplines such as public health, engineering, and social sciences, geography contributes to a more holistic understanding of human-environment interaction. As we move forward with today's discussion, I encourage all participants to actively engage, exchange ideas, and explore potential collaboration. The knowledge shared here will not only advance academic research but also contribute to practical applications that benefit society. Once again, I extend heartfelt gratitude to the organizer, the esteemed resource person, Dr. Babalola Samuel, our distinguished speakers, and all participants for making this conference a valuable and insightful gathering. Let us work together to push the boundaries of multidisciplinary research and drive meaningful change for a sustainable future. Thank you. Over to organizers.
Thank you, Dr. Kalura, sir. Thank you for giving a short but knowledgeable address.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. We will move towards the next technical session for the presentation of research papers of the research scholars who have been took interest and notified us. First of all, I will call Jyoti Banke from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. If she is present here, please reply by unmuting yourself. Jyoti Banke.
All the paper presenters are hereby requested that as per the list declared by the host, we will conduct a technical session. You are requested to be present and be ready. If somebody is not present at the time, we will call the next.
Okay, we will proceed to this next candidate, Dr. Pradnya Mani. I invite her to present her paper. She is from SBR College, Mhaswad, Department of Botany. Please proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for attending my presentation today. The topic of my presentation is a critical review of boron and its role in plant physiology. Boron is an essential and crucial micronutrient for plant growth and development. It is least abundant element in the plant nutrient pool, but it's critical for various biochemical and physiological processes. Boron involvement in plant metabolism is multifaceted, including role in cell wall stability, cell division, membrane function, and reproductive development. However, due to the complexity of boron functions and the narrow range between deficiency and toxicity, its agriculture management remains challenging. The objective of this review are discuss boron physiological role in plant, examine consequences of boron deficiency and toxicity, analyze the interaction of boron with other essential nutrients, which suggest further research needed for optimized boron management in agriculture. Material and method. In this research paper, we study published from 1990 to 2024. Mainly article focusing on boron in major crops like wheat, rice, maize, and legumes. The data collected by the PubMed scoopers and Google scholars were used to gather research article, which is based on plant development, cell biology, and agriculture practices been reviewed. The data analyzed on the basis of physiological functions, deficiency, toxicity, and interaction with other nutrients. Here, we study the boron and cell division. Boron influences mitosis by regulating the synthesis of protein, and enzymes include the cell cycle. In this graph, we studied that the concentration on 1 milligram per kg shows more plant height than the concentration on 0.5, then 2 milligram, then 5 milligram. The study have demonstrated that boron deficiency inhibits cell division, particularly in root apical meristem. Then boron deficiency also leads to toxicity. It also concerns particular area with the high boron levels in the soil. We see the graph, in this graph, the increasing concentration of boron shows the increasing level of symptoms. Symptom of toxicity include leaf tip turn or stunted growth. The balance between sufficiency and toxicity remains a critical issue in crop management, where boron also plays an important role in cell wall formation, which maintains cell wall stability integrity, where the boron deficiency leads to weakened cell walls, which leads stunted growth, particularly in meristematic tissue. Boron also shows membrane stability and ion transport. The poor nutrient uptake, which altered water balance due to the boron deficiency, which altered the plant growth and drought tolerance, where boron low in osmotic regulation is mainly crucial. The reproductive development, widespread agriculture problem shows affecting plant metabolic processes like protein synthesis, cell division, pollen formation, and seed setting, causing abnormal development of reproductive organs, which leads to reproductive development like bushy growth, fewer pods, and low seed yield due to the boron deficiency. Here is conclusion that the boron is essential micronutrient with crucial role in plant wall integrity, cell division, cell membrane stability, and reproductive development. Understanding its effect or dysfunction, interaction with other nutrients, and consequence of deficiency and toxicity is essential for optimize the boron management in agriculture system. Although the significant progress has been made in understanding its function to be discovered regarding its molecular mechanism, where the boron role in reproductive development and its interaction will likely inform future agriculture practices to enhance crop productivity while minimizing environmental risk, accepting or associating with improper boron use in agriculture. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for nice presentation. If someone has a query, he may ask the questions. Okay, next participant.
Excuse me, sir. May I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Sorry for interruption. Myself, Dr. Krishna Rai Chauhan. Kindly allow me to present my paper because I have some engagement also at 1 p.m. So please allow me to present my paper firstly.
Are you ready to present the paper?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
You
then.
may proceed. You may proceed.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to present my paper. My paper is in Hindi language. डिजिटल युग में शिक्षा के बदलते हुए आयाम, गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज डोलरिया, नर्मदापुरम, मध्य प्रदेश। सबसे पहले तो मैं आप सभी को इतने अच्छे और इतने नियंत्रित इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के आयोजन करने में सभी आयोजनकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगी। जैसा कि मेरा पेपर है डिजिटल साक्षरता के ऊपर है। डिजिटल साक्षरता का अर्थ, जैसे कि हम साक्षरता का अर्थ ये समझते हैं कि पढ़ा लिखा व्यक्ति जो जिसके पास अक्षरों का ज्ञान हो, उसी प्रकार डिजिटल साक्षरता एक नई अवधारणा है। आज विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी में प्रगति ने हमें मोबाइल और कंप्यूटर जैसे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक संसाधन बनाने में सक्षम बनाया है। उन्हीं संसाधनों का पूरी तरह से उपयोग करने की जो क्षमता होती है, उसे डिजिटल साक्षरता कहा जाता है। आज हम डिजिटलीकरण के युग में रह रहे हैं, मतलब कि हमारी ऑनलाइन सेवाएं हमें बहुत आसानी से बहुत सी सुविधाओं का उपयोग करने का अवसर देती है। डिजिटल माध्यम की सहायता का यह रूप चाहे हेल्पलाइन नंबर के रूप में हो, आरोग्य सेतु के रूप में हो, जन सरोकार एवं स्वास्थ्य की दिशा में उपयोगी साबित हो रहे हैं। डिजिटल साक्षरता के महत्व को देखते हुए भारत के सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने संविधान के अनुच्छेद 21 में आने वाले निजता के अधिकार और शिक्षा के अधिकार का एक हिस्सा बनाते हुए इंटरनेट की पहुंच अधिक से अधिक लोगों तक पहुंचाने को मौलिक अधिकार, हमारे फंडामेंटल राइट घोषित किया है। भारत का हर नागरिक अब इस डिजिटल दुनिया से जुड़ रहा है, इसलिए एक निश्चित कंप्यूटर की भाषा और कुछ तकनीकी अवधारणाओं को समझने की आवश्यकता होती है, जिसके बिना आप डिजिटल साक्षर नहीं हो सकते। इंटरनेट की वजह से पूरी दुनिया बहुत करीब आ गई है। इंटरनेट के बढ़ते उपयोग को देखते हुए यदि अधिकांश लोग इसका उपयोग कर सकते हैं, तो हम अपने आप को एक अलग इंटरनेट की दुनिया में देखेंगे। उसके लिए भविष्य में सभी लोगों को डिजिटल रूप से साक्षर होने की जरूरत है। इसके क्या क्या सकारात्मक प्रभाव हुए? कोविड-19 के बाद डिजिटल एजुकेशन ने बहुत तेजी से प्रगति की है और इसका लाभ क्या क्या हम सबको मिला है, उसके बारे में एक छोटी सी टिप्पणी है। पहली चीज कि हमें ऑनलाइन शिक्षा मिल गई है। ऑनलाइन शिक्षा का अर्थ है कि इसने उदय की संभावनाओं ने छात्रों को भौगोलिक स्थिति, उनकी ज्योग्राफिकल कंडीशन से बांध के जो रखा था, उससे फ्री कर दिया है और शैक्षिक संसाधनों तथा कार्यक्रमों तक उनकी एक सरल पहुंच हो चुकी है। ऑनलाइन शिक्षण प्लेटफॉर्म लचीलापन और सुविधा प्रदान करते हैं, जिससे शिक्षार्थी अपनी गति से अपने घरों में आराम से अध्ययन कर सकते हैं। वर्चुअल क्लासरूम्स हमें मिले हैं। वर्चुअल क्लासरूम दूरी और जुड़ाव के बीच की खाई को पाटने के लिए एक शक्तिशाली उपकरण के रूप में उभरा है। वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग, सहयोगी उपकरण, इंटरैक्टिव प्लेटफॉर्म के माध्यम से छात्र शिक्षाओं में भाग लेने के लिए, विचारों को साझा करने के लिए वास्तव में एक बहुत अच्छा तंत्र सिद्ध हुआ है। जैसे कि अभी मैं मध्य प्रदेश से बैठे बैठे पूना में ये इतने अच्छे इंटरनेशनल ई कॉन्फ्रेंस की सहभागी बन पाई हूँ। इसी ऑनलाइन डिजिटल शिक्षा का ही एक सकारात्मक परिणाम है। दूसरी बात है वैयक्तिक शिक्षा। पहले व्यक्तिगत शिक्षा एक वास्तविकता बन गई है। हर दिन प्रतिदिन हम किसी भी विषय पर डिजिटल शिक्षा के माध्यम से अपने ज्ञान को और विस्तृत और आगे ले जाने के लिए तत्पर हो पाए हैं। यह व्यक्तिगत दृष्टिकोण सुनिश्चित करता है, छात्रों को व्यक्तिगत सहायता और मार्गदर्शन मिलता है, जिससे वे और अच्छे से अपनी शिक्षाओं को, अपने कौशल को विकसित कर पाए। इन सभी योगदान के बावजूद जो डिजिटल शिक्षा का जो सबसे एक नकारात्मक प्रभाव आया है, वो आया है डिजिटल डिवाइड। एक ऐसी जनसंख्या निर्मित हो रही है जो अभी इस डिजिटल साक्षरता का हिस्सा नहीं बन पाई है या फिर इसको समझने में अभी असक्षम है, जिसमें से निश्चित रूप से पहले की पीढ़ी का, जिसमें हमारे माता पिता, बच्चों के दादा दादी, इन सब का समावेश है, क्योंकि इनके लिए अभी मोबाइल चलाना या फिर इन सभी चीजों के बारे में समझ पाना अभी एक दुष्कर कार्य है। डिजिटल डिवाइड इंटरनेट और संचार प्रौद्योगिकी के उपयोग और प्रभाव के संबंध में एक आर्थिक असमानता है। भारत के नेशनल सैंपल सर्वे ऑफिस द्वारा शिक्षा पर किए गए सर्वे से प्राप्त आंकड़ों के अनुसार भारत में केवल 27% परिवार ऐसे हैं जिनमें से किसी एक सदस्य के पास इंटरनेट की सीमित सुविधा उपलब्ध है। भारत में 12.5% छात्र ऐसे हैं जिनके पास इंटरनेट की सुविधा है। विगत कुछ वर्षों में निजी और सरकारी सेवाओं को डिजिटल रूप प्रदान किया गया है, जिसमें से कुछ तो सिर्फ ऑनलाइन ही उपलब्ध है और जिसके कारण उन लोगों को असमानता का सामना करना पड़ता है जो डिजिटली निरक्षर है। आपको जैसा कि हम जानते हैं, बहुत से ऐसे कोर्सेज हैं जो आजकल ऑनलाइन ही उपलब्ध हो पा रहे हैं। ऐसे में ऐसे ग्रामीण परिवेश का कोई बच्चा या बालिका जो अपने घर से बाहर नहीं निकल पाता है लेकिन अपनी शिक्षा दीक्षा को आगे बढ़ाना चाहता है, बिना इंटरनेट की सुविधा के कारण वो अभी डिजिटल डिवाइड के पुल के उस पार ही खड़ा अपने आप को देख पाता है। ज्यादा समय ना लेते हुए मैं संक्षिप्त में अपने इस रिसर्च पेपर के सारांश को आप तक पहुंचाना चाहूंगी। डिजिटल युग में ज्ञान की खोज अब पारंपरिक शैक्षणिक संस्थानों तक सीमित नहीं रह गई है। प्रौद्योगिकी ने सीखने के संसाधनों को आसानी से सुलभ बना दिया, जिससे व्यक्ति को आजीवन सीखने में संलग्न होने का अधिकार मिलता है। ऑनलाइन पाठ्यक्रम, ओपन एजुकेशन रिसोर्सेज, डिजिटल लाइब्रेरीज आदि ने व्यक्ति को एक खजाना दे दिया है, जिससे वह अपने ज्ञान को के समुद्र को विस्तृत ही करता जा रहा है। डिजिटल युग में शिक्षा का बदलता परिवेश हमारे सीखने और सिखाने के तरीके को नया आकार दे रहा है, जिसके बेहतर जुड़ाव, व्यक्तिकरण, सहयोग और आजीवन सीखने के अवसर मिल रहे हैं। तकनीकी की शक्ति का उपयोग करके शिक्षा अधिक सुलभ, समावेशी और प्रभावशाली बन सकती है, जिससे छात्रों को तेजी से परस्पर जुड़ी और तेज गति वाली दुनिया में सफलता के लिए तैयार किया जा सकता है। लेकिन इस डिजिटल एजुकेशन के कारण छात्र द्वारा या किसी व्यक्ति के द्वारा जो लंबे समय से स्क्रीन पे बैठ रहे हैं, उससे उनके स्वास्थ्य पर भी एक नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ रहा है, उनकी आंखों पे नकारात्मक पड़ रहा है। एक कई प्रकार की न्यूरो उभर कर सामने आई है। तो इन दोनों चीजों में तालमेल बनाते हुए हमें अपने स्वास्थ्य को भी ध्यान में रखना है और इस डिजिटल युग में प्रवेश करते हुए अपने ज्ञान को संवर्धित करना है। इसी के साथ मैं अपने पेपर को समाप्त करना चाहूंगी और मुझे समय देने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you very much, ma'am, for nice presentation. It is kind request to all the participants, please be brief and wind up your presentation within 3-4 minutes. Thank you very much once again. Next.
The next participant is Dr. Divya Nigam. Is she present here? Okay, we will proceed to the next candidate.
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
I am Gunjita Joshi. Can I present my paper, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Dr. Divya Nigam.
Yes. Okay, ma'am.
I'm sorry, sir. I have some connectivity problem, but I'm very much there. Or if Gunjita madam wants to present, I can take after her. It's up to you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Please, madam, proceed for your presentation. Please, it is humble request that be precise to your abstract, and in short, you should complete it within 3 to 5 minutes. Please, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to present the paper in International E-Conference on Transformative Research Trends in Multidisciplinary Context. Sir, in this conference, I am presenting my paper. The topic is the study of academic achievement of secondary students, and this study was conducted on one of the district, very famous district of Uttarakhand, which is Nainital district. And I hope all of us may be known to this famous place. It's a very beautiful hill station. So I'm starting my paper. The academic achievement represents performance outcomes that indicate the extent to which a person has accomplished specific goals that were the focus of activities in instructional environment, specifically in school, colleges, and university. In this present study, I have taken the academic achievement of school students. School system mostly define the cognitive goal that either apply across multiple subjects area. So academic achievement should be considered as a multi-faced construct that comprise different domains of learning. Here, I'm coming on to the basic definition of the academic achievement, which I've considered in my study, is that academic achievement is the amount of academic content a student learns in a specific period. And it may refers to completing the educational benchmark. Here in my study, the score that pupil receive in the final board examination of class 12th of Uttarakhand board is recorded as their academic achievement. Now, the objectives of my study is to study the significant difference of academic achievement of secondary students of Sugam and Durgam government secondary schools. Second objective is to study the significant difference of academic achievement of high achievers of Sugam and Durgam government secondary school. And the last third objective is to study the significant difference of academic achievement of low achievers of Sugam and Durgam government secondary school. For these objectives, I made three hypotheses. So first hypothesis is there is no significant difference of academic achievement of secondary students of Sugam and Durgam government secondary schools. Second hypothesis is there is no significant difference of high achievers of Sugam and Durgam secondary schools. And the third and last hypothesis is there is no significant difference of low achievers of Sugam and Durgam secondary school. For measuring this academic achievement, I already mentioned that their academic score in the final board examination of Uttarakhand is taken. And now I'm coming to the findings, and findings leads that the academic achievement score of secondary student of Sugam government secondary school was 234.61, and here the Durgam secondary school student was 220, and here we can see that the Sugam students scored more than the Durgam, but still there was no significant difference was found among these students. Now, when we come to high achiever students of Sugam and Durgam government secondary school, again, they were not significantly different on this scale also. And the third and last, the low achiever students of Sugam and Durgam students were again not significantly different in the academic achievement. However, it was found that the students who were studying in Sugam secondary school scored higher than their counterpart, that means the Durgam secondary schools. So I'm concluding my paper. The finding of the study shows that there was no significant difference of academic achievement in the Sugam and Durgam government secondary schools of Nainital district of Uttarakhand state. It means locality, type of a school do not influence the academic achievement. But the major part is played by the motivation. The motivation among a student is in both types of schools, whether it is located in Sugam or in Durgam area, was highly important for them. The importance of academic means a lot to the students, which helps them to enhance their horizon of knowledge. And scoring well academically helps a student advance their career opportunities, building self-esteem, developing essential life skills, and to get good jobs in future. So in the present study, no significant difference was found because whether the schools were in Sugam or at Durgam Place, they both belonged to government sector. So the study was conducted on Sugam and Durgam government secondary school. So they both get the same facilities and infrastructural advancement almost similar. So that is why the result which we found in the present study was not deal with any significant difference among them. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for presenting. I will proceed to the next candidate, Dr. Divya Nigam.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Please proceed.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'll just. Can you see the screen, sir?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. My area of study today, which I wanted to present in front of you, is about the analysis of the problems and the resolution of Punjab and Maharashtra Cooperative Bank, Urban Cooperative. Though the scam happened few years back, but I still wanted to study. I have been studying this last couple of years, highlighting the plight of various urban cooperative banks in India. And I also have given some suggestions and recommendations to be incorporated so that the further scam and similar kind of scams doesn't occur and the crisis can be averted. Now, I'll just give a brief background that this scam was a financial scandal and that involved PMC based in Mumbai. The bank was accused of misreporting loans and non-performing assets in its annual reports. When RBI was informed about this, then it filed a case upon investigation and inquiry against the bank for cheating, forgery, and criminal conspiracy along with money laundering. The objective of my study is to basically examine the causes that led to the financial scam and to throw the light on the resolution measures taken by RBI to resolve that crisis. After all, the stakes of 20,000 shareholders, account holders was involved. And to also, I would have made certain suggestions to be incorporated in the urban cooperative banking sector of India so that such similar crisis could be averted. My research methodology is purely analytical and descriptive, and all the data is obtained from the secondary sources, specifically from the annual bulletins of Reserve Bank, some business journals, newspaper clippings, magazines like Frontline and Pioneer, basically. Some help I have also got from India Today. The basic analysis is that it was basically the multi-state scheduled urban cooperative bank whose deposits and advances were to the tune of rupees 11617.34 crore. And it was in fact one of the most prosperous and flourishing urban cooperative bank across the country. No one could have imagined that this kind of crisis was actually looming underhand. Now, the crisis came to light following the complaint about large-scale financial irregularities upon which the investigation started, and that led to RBI unearthing the massive fraud involving fictitious accounts and ultimately beneficiary being the HDIL group, which was actually the non-performing. Now, it was found that the modus operandi which was adopted by the bank for this purpose, and in fact the board of directors were also, some top officials were also involved, and the modus operandi was that what they did, they created the fictitious fake server in their core banking system, and then which showed the fictitious small loans which were created imaginary, which were actually not there, and that was 20,000 beneficiaries. I mean, 20,000 fictitious small loans were created, which actually was not there. With all these loans being NPAs, the bank's network became negative. And RBI in few years back, on specifically 23rd September 2019, imposed several restrictions on the bank, including the restrictions on deposit, withdrawals, and supersession of the board of bank. Many of the functions were deemed to be defunct as well. Although about 96% of the depositors of the bank were fully insured, the value of insured accounted was less than 40% of the total deposits. And then RBI, for the first time, to its credit, it took a very non-conservative or unorthodox measures, which had never been tried till then. And it was basically for the resolution of cooperative banking. And under this approach, what the bank did, it went for inviting expression of interest through public advertisements for investment or equity participation. And certain offers were received by the bank, and then it was decided that it would accept the offer from One Centrum Finance for the reconstruction of bank. Many of the disputes were still there, but then at least something was better than nothing that time. The new promoters, which were the Central Finance, were given the license by Unity Small Finance Bank Limited in 2021. And then Reserve Bank came out with a scheme of amalgamation of PMC Bank with the Unity Small Finance Bank. Now, some of the resolution measures, which were ultimately, I have specified to be very specific, that massive restrictions were imposed on the banking operations then. Gradually, these restrictions are being relaxed now, and renewing on loans, making acquisitions, accepting deposits, etc., etc. And in fact, the most disputed restriction was that the withdrawal of more than 1,000 from any account. That time it drew massive flack, which was relevant also, logical also, but then there was no other option then. Then the proposal was made to take over the bank. And then the depositors were allowed to withdraw more money. Initially, the limit was 1,000. Later on, it was increased much later to the tune of 50,000. Now, the impact of crisis was massive. Let me tell you, the scam was to the tune of 91,000 crore. And one bank, Urban Cooperative Bank, 91,000 crore is no mean amount. The crisis caused financial distress and inconvenience for the account holders. Many bank employees lost their jobs. Small businesses that relied on bank services were affected. Depositors protested. Politicians were involved, and many other things. Now, inferences I would like to draw from this, that this entire case, that this crisis was nothing but it highlighted the need of stricter regulations, plugging several loopholes in the governance system, incorporating the need of incorporating the robust corporate governance practices with the cooperative banks, which was lacking then. And the mechanism of risk management had to be better. Now, gradually, things now few years down the line, now the things are looking up, but still there's a very, very long way to go. Then lack of transparency. These were the loopholes which were actually culminated into the scam of this tune. Some of the suggestive measures which I have suggested, the strengthening of regulatory framework. Yes, it is very, very important. Auditing is required. Auditing in a very systematic manner, because you see many of the politicians are involved, and that makes things very clandestine and non-transparent. So the lessons to be learned is that yes, the regulatory framework has to be very, very strong now. Then the corporate governance, of course, the board of directors, everyone has to be held responsible, fixing the accountability, Then the early warning systems have to be just like in the developed countries. Okay, there has to be developed, and then only the robust system of the cooperative banking sector can be. And then, yes, financial literacy, independent audits without the interference of the government and other political stakeholders, influential stakeholders. And if we are adopting these things, then the similar crisis would be averted. I am 100% sure about it. Thank you so much for giving so much of time, 5 minutes in fact, sir. And thank you so much, the participants, for giving me the patient hearing. And thank you, the organizers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
madam.
very much, ma'am, for the nice presentation.
I will proceed to the next candidate.
Sir, can I, sir? Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
yes, I can prepare, sir. I can ready to present my paper.
It is request to take in brief, madam.
Yes.
Okay, then proceed.
Yes. Good afternoon, all of you. So myself is Dr. Sheila, in-charge principals of MGM Law College, Nehru, Navi. Today, my paper, I would like to present my paper, Impact of Digital Sources in Legal Research. Legal research. The introduction of my paper is, from last few decades of our legal research community have been applying digital sources towards their work. The impact of this source can make easiest methods to search the data, whatever they need to complete their work properly and accurately. Then the research problem. The digital source and legal research are two contexts which have to observe in legal research sector. The research problem of this research paper is that how the digital sources can help to legal research, because legal research always connected with societal phenomenon, various offenses, and always is related to human being behavior that different from one person to another. The scope of my study is the research paper concerned with accessibility, availability, and affordability of the legal research scholars to complete their research work within the prescribed time. Legal research scholars always accountable person towards society and judicial sector. Thus, people have to complete their legal research with proper backup evidence to prove the situation, like how was it and now how is it. Then objectives of my paper is to understand the wider concept of digital sources in legal research, to explain the significance of digital sources, to find out the various research engines to motivate the research fraternity, to analyze the better methods of data collection, which means traditional form of data collections as well as digital based data collection. Then the methodology, I applied the descriptive method for completion of my article paper. Then research questionnaire is to be raised in whether the digital source have been fair enough to complete their research. Is there any special kind of method to search the data from digital mode? Under what circumstances the legal researchers can collect the data from digital platform? And last is what is the output of this article? The next advantages of my study is playing pivotal role in accelerate the data to complete the research with absolute goals. It will help in providing the data in quickly and efficiently. Researcher can collect the same data from various platforms within a span of moments. And the disadvantage of my paper is free online legal materials may not link to another absolute document. Primary resources may not be fully included. It is very difficult to find out complete organized legal information from the digital sources. Anytime, any moment, security issues will be arised. Lack of reliability, and digital sources very expensive, hence all are not able to afford. These are all the disadvantages till today also we are all facing while applying the digital sources in our research paper. Then digital resources in legal research including online database which provides legal information such as case laws, statutes, and legal articles. We can observe many online databases in our research field. Then impact of digital sources. In today's modern scenario, digital sources have been becoming a boom towards research sector. Therefore, day by day, the research sector have been updated itself. Because of improved modern advanced technology, our administration of legal sector will become strong and independent. Due to high digital technology or improved digital technology, legal fraternities can prove their contention quickly and efficiently. Then findings of my study is benefit of digital sources to find out the relevant solution related to legal issues. Digital sources promote the research knowledge along with legal identity, societal identity also essential to update the information into online platform. There are some suggestions I would like to explain with my paper, with the support of my research paper. In the name of technology, nowadays digital crime has been increased. It is not good symbol of improved technology. In order to control digital crime, the government should have taken some strict action against accused people. Then government has imposed strict rules and regulations towards beneficiaries while taking the benefit from online mode. Government has to conduct workshops and seminars periodically to spread an awareness regarding digital crime. Then conclusion, to have a digital sources in legal research are must because digital sources are fact of the hour in order to provide user-oriented approach and also helping in sustainability along with me. In order to develop the research field, digital sources are very essential also because of research authorities can implement new laws and regulations. For this purpose, legal research desired persons can apply digital sources accordingly. Also, it will help to update the judicial sector. So thank you one and all who are listened to me. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. It is a humble request to all the candidates. Please go to the WhatsApp group. The list of the presenters, candidates has been in sequence, it has been presented. Please go through the list and we will follow the lists in its sequence. Please, we invite the next candidate.
I am Mr. Upot Nanda Sonke,
Student,
Paper name is Seasonal Variations in some physical parameter of Isewadi Avlai water tank, Taluka Atpadi, District Sangli, Maharashtra. First one, abstract. The present investigation of some physical parameters was carried out to study the hydrotrophy of Isewadi Avlai water tank, District Sangli, Maharashtra. It is situated at 17 degree 28 minute latitude and 74 degree 52 minute longitudes near village Isewadi. The parameters like transparency, turbidity, total dissolved solids, and conductivity have been studied from October 2023 to September 2024. The seasonal variations in the above physical parameter was observed during study period. Physical parameters, transparency, turbidity, total dissolved solids, and conductivity are related to each other. All these four factors have influence over each other. When transparency increases, turbidity decreases, and vice versa. Same is true about TDS and conductivity. The result revealed that there were significant seasonal variations in some of the physical parameters, while others were in the normal range. Then, introduction. Water is a liquid of life. It is the essential for all living process. Water is called as universal solvent because of it dissolves more substance than any other liquid without undergoing any chemical change. It plays an important role in the life process. Materials and methods. Pisewadi water tank is built at the base of small hills in Taluka Atpadi, Sangli district. The catchment area of this tank covers most of the hills and adjoining area. Water samples from Pisewadi water tank are collected from 4 sampling stations A, B, C, and D. The sampling of these carried out every month in the morning between 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. from sampling station. Transparency of water to light was measured using such a dish. The turbidity of water was calculated directly from transparency value. Then TDS was calculated with standard method, while conductivity was measured by conductometer. Next. Then title seasonal variations in sim physical parameters at 4 different sites of Pisewadi Aulai water tank from October 2023 to September 2024. Physical parameters: winter season, summer season, and rainy season. Number 1, transparency 59.30 centimeter. Summer season 52.07 centimeter. Rainy season 28.20 centimeter. Then turbidity 11.72 NTU, summer 14.28 NTU, rainy 22.90 NTU. Next. Summary and conclusion. The transparency values were low, indicating that high trophic status of lake. Present transparency values were declining in the rainy season due to sewage contamination from rainwater from the surrounding area. Turbidity values were high in monsoon due to addition of sleet load with influx of monsoon runoff and earthen beds. Total dissolved solids were low in the winter and rainy season, while high in summer season. Electrical conductivity values were high in summer. This may be due to contamination of water by sewage, domestic, and high built of salt. Then, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll request Vedashri Lothe ma'am to present her paper. Vedashri Lothe ma'am. Are you present, ma'am? If not, I'll request Kavita madam from Commerce stream to present her paper. Kavita ma'am from Kuvempu University, Karnataka. Okay, moving forward, further. I'll request Mr. Suraj Pawar sir. Suraj Pawar sir. Okay. Rahul Prajapati, sir.
Sir, namaste.
Hi, yes, ma'am.
Sir, I am ready to present. May I?
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. You may proceed, ma'am.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. We can see you.
My
Your
screen? My
screen
PPT?
is no, it's not visible.
Now is it visible, sir?
Yes, you are visible, sir.
Your screen is not visible. Huh? Yes,
yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Oh. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं अरिहंतो नमः श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। मैं डॉक्टर राखी केशा, सहायक आचार्य, जैन मार्ग विश्वविद्यालय, स्कूल ऑफ साइंसेज, जेसी रोड, बेंगलुरु से आभासी मंच पर उपस्थित अध्यक्ष महोदय, गणमान्य व्यक्ति, श्रोतागण, प्रतिभागी एवं समस्त हिंदी प्रेमियों को सादर नमन करती हूँ। विद्यार्थियों का अभिनंदन करती हूँ। श्रीमंत भैया साहेब राजमान्य महाविद्यालय महसवाड़, शिवाजी विश्वविद्यालय कोल्हापुर एवं ग्लोबल फाउंडेशन इंडिया के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में आयोजित एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वेब संगोष्ठी, जिसका विषय है ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव रिसर्च ट्रेंड्स इन मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी कॉन्सेप्ट्स, के लिए मैंने अपना प्रपत्र आधुनिक हिंदी काव्य भारत भारती में निहित राष्ट्रीय चेतना पर तैयार किया है। मैथिली शरण गुप्त और भारत भारती। I'm facing some difficulty, sir, to change the slide.
Ma'am, just click on second slide.
Yes, sir. The thing I'm not able to. Yes, I'm trying to click on second slide, but I'm not able to. Why I don't know. No problem, sir.
No problem.
I will treat my paper like that only. Why
Please
is it?
proceed. Please proceed.
Slide. Next. Why I am not able to? Sir, 1 minute, sir. Okay, sir. Whatever it is. I will try to read my paper. हे वायुमंडल में हमारे गीत अब भी गूंजते, निर्झर नदी सागर नगर गिरिवन सभी है कूजते। देखो हमारा विश्व में कोई नहीं उपमान था, नर देव थे हम और भारत देवलोक समान था, और भारत देवलोक समान था। हिंदी साहित्य के द्विवेदी युग के सुप्रसिद्ध कवि श्री मैथिली शरण गुप्त जी भारतीय संस्कृति के कुशल चित्रकार माने जाते हैं। इनके काव्य में अतीत का सुघड़ चेहरा वर्तमान को प्रेरणा का भाव सौंपता है, ताकि दुर्व्यवस्था में तड़पता हुआ वर्तमान कोई नया अध्याय पा सके। हम भारत विश्व गुरु थे, सोने की चिड़िया थी। गुप्त जी ने अपने प्रप्रथम खंड काव्य भारत भारती में 3 खंडों में भारत के राष्ट्रीयता का, राष्ट्रीय चेतना का, भारतीय भक्ति का जो है झलक दिखाया है। अतीत, वर्तमान और भविष्य खंड। अतीत खंड में हाँ वृद्ध भारतवर्ष ही संसार का सिरमौर है, ऐसा पुरातन देश कोई विश्व में क्या और है। भगवान की भावभूतियों का यह प्रथम भंडार है, विधि ने किया नर सृष्टि का पहले यही विस्तार है। ऐसे कहते हुए आगे वे कहते हैं, कलाएं ज्ञान के नए नए जो क्षेत्र हैं वे सभी भी भारत से ही प्रचलित थे। शास्त्रीय संगीत का भी उत्पत्ति यही से हुआ। अभिनय कला का आविर्भाव भी सर्वप्रथम यही से हुआ। भारतीयों ने ही सबसे पहले जीवन मरण के तत्व को जाना। और इसी तरह पर पांडित्य का भी विकास हुआ था, जिसका प्रमाण इन पंक्तियों में मिलता है। हम वेद वाको वाक्य विद्या ब्रह्म विद्या विज्ञ थे, नक्षत्र विद्या क्षत्र विद्या भूत विद्या विज्ञ थे, निधि नीति विद्या राशि विद्या पितृ विद्या में बड़े, धर्मादि विद्या देव विद्या दैव विद्या थे पढ़े, दैव विद्या थे पढ़े। आगे कहते हैं, प्रचलित भाषाओं में संस्कृत जितनी पुरानी भाषा हमारी कोई और भी देशों में नहीं मिलती है। गुप्त जी प्राचीन भारतीयों की वीरता का वर्णन करते हुए लिखते हैं, थे कर्म वीर की मृत्यु का भी ध्यान कुछ धरते न थे, ये युद्ध वीर की काल से भी हम कभी डरते न थे दान वीर की देह का भी लोभ हम करते न थे धर्म वीर की प्राण के भी मोह पर मरते न थे। यही पर राजपुताने में सतीत्व धर्म की रक्षा के लिए हजारों स्त्रियां अपने आप को जौहर कर देती थी। उसका वर्णन विख्यात वे जौहर यहाँ के आज भी है लोग, हम मग्न हैं उन पद्मिनी सी देवियों के शोक में, आज स्त्रियां निज धर्म पर मरती हुई डरती नहीं, सत्यंत सर्वम सतीत्व शिक्षा विश्व में मिलती यही। ऐसे ही धार्मिक प्रवृत्ति भी भारतीय संस्कृति में उपलब्ध है। भारतीय साहित्य भी प्रचुर मात्रा में विस्तृत है। भारतीय चिकित्सा के बारे में लिखते हैं कि हार जाते अन्य देशी वैद्यवर जिस रोग से हम भस्म करते थे, उस भस्म के ही योग से ये दूर देशों के नृपति हमको बुलाकर मानते, इतिहास साक्षी है हमें सबते जगत गुरु जानते, सबते जगत गुरु जानते। भाषा की भी गौरव सिद्धि इन्होंने अपनी कविता में की है। आज राष्ट्रभाषा राजभाषा हिंदी की भी इन्होंने अपनी कविता में बहुत ही ज्यादा गुणगान किए हैं। तो आज डॉक्टर शेरजंग गर्ग ने भारत भारती को नव जागरण का दस्तावेज कहा है, तो क्यों, कैसे, क्या, किस वजह से? वे कहते हैं, भारतीय समाज और जाति की प्रत्येक विकृति सुकृति प्रकृति अनुकृति आदि की स्वीकृति होने के साथ साथ नए भारत के सपनों की आकृति भी भारत भारती में है। वस्तुतः यह कृति भारत की आत्मा का दर्पण तो है ही, दीपक भी है। गुप्त जी भारतीय संस्कृति के उद्गाता ही नहीं, राष्ट्रीय चेतना के उन नायक भी है। वे भारतीयों को भविष्य के लिए प्रोत्साहन देते हुए भविष्य काल में लिखते हैं, संसार में ऐसा कोई काम नहीं जो सचमुच उद्योग से सिद्ध ना हो सके, परंतु उद्योग के लिए उत्साह की आवश्यकता है। वे लिखते हैं, प्राचीन और नवीन अपनी सब दशा आलोच्य है, अब भी हमारी अस्थि है, यद्यपि अवस्था सोच्य है। कर्तव्य करना चाहिए, होगी ना क्या प्रभु की दया, सुख दुख कुछ हो एक सा ही सब समय किसका गया। वे आशा से कहते हैं, हे आशे तुम्हारे ही भरोसे जी रहे हैं हम सभी, सब कुछ गया पर हाय रे तुमको ना छोड़ेंगे कभी। आशे तुम्हारे ही सहारे टिक रही है यह मही, धोखा न दी जो अंत में विनती हमारी है यही। अंत में निष्कर्ष के तौर में मुख्यतः मैं ये बात रखना चाहती हूँ कि वे हर एक युवा से अपनी आशा प्रकट करते हुए गुप्त जी उपर्युक्त काव्य यात्रा के दौरान 3 बातों पर विशेष रूप से बल देते हैं, राष्ट्रीय चेतना, धार्मिक भावना, मानवीय उत्थान। आशा है कि भारतीय समाज निश्चित रूप से गुप्त जी का यह भारत भारतीय खंड काव्य पढ़कर अपने राष्ट्रीय चेतना अपने जिगर में लाएंगे और आत्मगौरव का भाव जो है महसूस करेंगे। उन्होंने अपनी इस रचना में विश्व मानवता का जीवन दर्शन उपस्थित करते हुए भारतीय संस्कृति की व्याख्या करते हैं और नव युवकों से कहते हैं, हे नव युवाओं, देश भर की दृष्टि तुम पर ही लगी है, मनुष्य जीवन की तुम ही में ज्योति सबसे जगमगी, दोगे ना तुम तो कौन देगा योग देशोद्धार में, दोगे ना तुम तो कौन देगा योग देशोद्धार में। देखो कहाँ क्या हो रहा है आजकल संसार में, देखो कहाँ क्या हो रहा है आजकल संसार में। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मुझे आज इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय आभासी मंच पर मेरे प्रपत्र वाचन का जिन्होंने मुझे मौका दिया, उन सब का मैं तहे दिल से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। अपनी वाणी को विराम देती हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your energetic presentation. Now it's humble request to all of you that we are running out of time. So those who are going to present, just go through your introduction and conclusions only.
Okay, sir. Sir, may I present my paper? I am ready.
Okay, ma'am. Just go through your introduction and conclusions only, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity. I am Dr. Manjuri Agnihotri from Government Girls College, Sihor, Madhya Pradesh. I am going to present my paper, Literature is a Tool to Change Social Views for Sustainable Development. Sustainable development means a development which never stops. Sustainable development is a way of organizing society so that it can exist in the long term. But for such development, efforts should be implemented in a positive ways to change those negative social views of the people which are needed to be uprooted. In this concern, literature is a powerful tool and weapon through which major and social changes can be made. We know that pen is mightier than the sword. From the ancient era, our Vedic literature, many grand epics like Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, Upanishad, the stories of the great ancestors, valuable literary works like Tagore's Gitanjali, poems of William Wordsworth, John Keats, P.B. Shelley, Sarojini Naidu, and didactic dohas of Kabir Das and Rahim, etc., are powerful enough to influence the public opinion and to move them mentally and spiritually. The literature opinion opens a new era to the world. It cultivates the abilities to take correct decisions, to differentiate what is right or wrong. Oscar Wilde also supports it. Literature always anticipates life. It does not copy it, but molds it to its purpose. Literature is like a mirror which reflects not only the human personality, but also shows the development of the moral and ethical values in a person. Many writers, poets, novelists, dramatists, and story writers try to capture the attention of their readers to change their views and outlook through their writings because literature makes us more human. The presentation of the literary work affects directly or indirectly the mind, heart, and soul of the readers. Many poets, writers leave the message of moral values and universality only for making a man inwardly strong as well as the upliftment of the society and the nation. The fictional lives and fantasies of literature have affected us very deeply, and we are forced to react according to the situation. So many writers try to spread moral awareness and ethical values and development formulas through their literary tools. Even some nature poems also help in the protection of environment and in the awakening of love for nature. Literature fills the heart to do anything which is good, and it always depends on the thinking and firm determination of a person how to deal the situation resulting in success. It also gives birth to the creativity. It saves us from tension, mental disorder, depression, etc. Eventually, it is confirmed that man's mind is its own place, and in it can make a heaven of hell and hell of heaven. It means it totally depends on a man that whatever he wants to give the direction to the society or to the nation, he can mold. If he is well morally and literally educated, no one has power to stop his contribution and freeze his thoughts and activities for the sustainable development of the society. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now, can I present, sir?
Presenting
Rachna
next.
Dikshit?
We are just presenting. What is it presenting, madam? Our
May I?
name is in the sequence, sir.
Sir, Rachna Dikshit in the sequence.
Ma'am, you may proceed, but just please read it in brief only, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Can you see my slides?
No, ma'am.
No.
It's not visible.
Yes. It
No,
is
now
It's
it is.
visible.
Now it is.
Actually, I will be presenting our groundbreaking research on the green synthesis of the nanoparticle, its characterization, cytotoxicity, microbial and doses toxicity analysis on the rat.
Actually, green synthesis is a most valuable and emerging method for the synthesis of the nanoparticle. In the recent year, the nanotechnology has emerged as a revolutionary field with a tremendous potential in biomedicine and therapeutics. However, conventional this chemical synthesis of the nanoparticle are just considering a harsh chemical substance, though the scientist is not considering this chemicals for the some being treatment or some living being treatment. The exploration of the plant diversity can be used toward a rapid and a single step preparatory method for the various nanoparticles. Maintaining the green principle over the conventional ones are important aspect for the medicinal application. So the green extract they are considering, basically the medicinal plant, they are focusing on the preparation of a nanoparticle, just like a tulsi, neem, because tulsi nowadays or before that, moms are using for their kids a tulsi extract for treating the cold and cough and everything, which is not harmful for our body. So that's why we are considering a nanoparticle made from the green extract only. So they are not harsh towards the human body. So that's why we are just going to just go with this research. These are the advantage. There's an eco-friendly approach, large scale of production of nanoparticles, external experimental condition is not so harsh, no energy consumption is required, only the green extract phytochemical is used. Phytochemical is act as a reducing and a capping agent for the nanoparticles, because nanoparticles having a one drawback, they are having a accumulation property. So we have to cap with something so they can't agglomerate. So these are the preparation method. I can't go through because it's a less time right now. And these are the characterization technique which I use to get the size of the nanoparticle. And my nanoparticle size is 20 nanometer in size. Basically, it is so small in size. So this is an antimicrobial efficacy means in many microbes, I just do my experiment and got advanced and enhanced result. And these are the and cytotoxicity assessment is basically the MTT assay is used for the cell viability checking, how the cell survive or not survive according to the nanoparticle. If we increase the nanoparticle concentration, then cell viability get reduced, means more cell get die. So we have to take a nanoparticle concentration in an optimum range, not so much high. So we have to be optimize the condition in a certain parameters. So I also go the rat study also, because 300 according to the some guidelines are there, testing guidelines are there in animal studies. So 300 mg per kg is an extreme dose we can provide for any nanoparticles. So they are not toxic for the animals, and there's a survival rate are high and no weight changes are seen. There is a no lethal effect of these nanoparticles treatment. I just observe up to the 14 days. The weight, there's a no change in the weight and no variations taken place. All the animals are so healthy, fit and fine without any nanoparticle toxicity. So the conclusion is the biosynthesis 18 nanoparticles. I just go with the analytical technique. I use a UV visible absorption spectroscopy, which show the 460 nanometer, which is a nanoparticle, is a good formation of a nanoparticles. And sometime I go with the scanning electron microscopy and transmission electron microscopy, and got a nice result of a nanoparticle, an XRD analysis and the DLS. DLS is a dynamic light scattering method, which tell the exact size of your nanoparticles, 6 to 7 nanometer in size. And toxicity study, which I already earlier told you, that 300 mg per kg showing no adverse effect on the rats. So it is an improved biocompatibility, eco-friendly synthesis of a nanoparticle compared to chemically produced nanoparticles. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So can I go next?
Just a minute. We'll go sequentially. If Tanvi, I think Tanvi ma'am was ready.
Yes.
Please go. You may proceed after Tanvi ma'am. I think Shinde sir is also ready. And
I
after
think
that,
I am Savina Crasto. I think it must be before.
So we are part of the same department. If you can just take us along, I'll present it and Savina ma'am can present.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, thank you. First of all, good afternoon, and thank you to the panelists for this opportunity. It's a delight to present before the international e-conference, and it is an advantage because the conference is happening online, so we can join from different locations. Coming to my brief introduction, I am Tanvi Thakkar. I am a research scholar at Dr. Ambedkar College, part of the Nagpur University. My PhD topic is related to online gaming, and the abstract or the topic which is part of the presentation, part of the conference is public opinion and online gaming. There was a survey conducted last year in the month of November 2024, wherein 75% of the respondents, the online gamers, basically the gamers who play games online. Nowadays, we have a lot of these Dream 11 and Rummy Circle, all these games which are being played online with the use of internet. So the topic revolves around online gaming and the regulatory framework, the laws which govern the arena of online gaming. So coming again to the topic of public opinion and online gaming. So the public opinion is a mixed or a varied public opinion, which public own or public has towards online gaming. There are different facets of the public opinion. One is the psychological facet. One is the legal aspect of the online gaming. Coming to a survey which was conducted in November last year, wherein 75% of the respondents said that they cannot distinguish whether the entire zone of online gaming is legal or illegal. So this was a survey conducted in the state of Tamil Nadu, and 5,000 gamers were surveyed. Coming to two major facets. One is the legal facet. So there are judgments given by Supreme Court, which are debating between whether it is a game of skill or a game of chance. Game of skill are the games where people they employ or engage analytical skills, reasoning skills, etc. So Supreme Courts and other courts have said wherever it is a game of skill, it is legal. Where a human particular aspect is applied, like an analytical or reasoning, then it is a game of skill. Versus game of chance, where people are just winning per se just by way of chance. So that is a debate, and because of the mixed judgments being passed by Supreme Court, the public opinion towards it also is mixed. Another important aspect that we'll just cover for today's presentation is the social aspect. Now, one side, the playing of online games is beneficial because, like today's conference, when the games are played online, people get an opportunity to engage with gamers based in other geographies also, irrespective of where they are based. At the same time, the flip side is the addiction, which we all know. We all have heard about the PUBG game, for example, where it had led to a lot of addiction and banning of these games. So the paper revolves around, or paper deals with the study of public opinion, the views which people at large own about the entire aspect of online gaming. So it is very important to take into account the public opinion, where the industry like online gaming is nowadays been on a very, very high rise. So that's a very, very brief introduction about my paper or this research that I'm planning to conduct. That's it from my. Thank you. And I'll just, if the panel allows, I would request Savina ma'am to just take it forward. We are from the same department. Thank you.
Yeah, hi. Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you once again for this opportunity. Regards to the presentation, my topic for the presentation is on cultural propagation and cultural sensitivity with specific reference to revenge porn. Now, first of all, just to give a brief about revenge pornography. Revenge pornography is, we all know what pornography is. Now, revenge pornography is something which happens online. And over here, what happens is that something which was given by consent
initially. So photographs, videos were taken out initially by the partners who is sharing a relationship. The photographs which were taken initially, they are taken by consent. But thereafter, if at all they have a breakup or if they go through a bad phase, then such kind of photographs are now shared online. And they could also be a part, even the videos, they could be shared on porn sites, which thereafter evades the privacy of a particular person and also is a non-consensual pornography. So something which was initially with consent now has become non-consensual. So in fact, sharing of such kind of non-consensual images is just the tip of the iceberg. So uh, the new legislation which has come now with regards to your IPC. So now you have the new BNS Act, the new BNSS Act, and the new BSA Act. So the Evidence Act, the CRPC, as well as the IPC, all three of them have changed. And now with the adoption or with the enactment of the new act, there is a slight mention of this term revenge pornography. However, there is nothing in detail or anything which criminates a particular person if at all there is some kind of an offense in this manner. Now, coming to the cultural sensitivity, we all know that if at all something is published online, it evades a person's privacy. Now, in as far as evading someone's privacy is concerned, that is one aspect. But then there is also another aspect which talks about free speech. So people in India, they have or they enjoy the right of free speech for all. So now when you are talking about free speech, people use this particular right and they say that okay, yes, we are exercising a right of free speech, and therefore this is not a kind of a crime. So for this purpose, we need to have a legislation to combat this kind of an abuse. Now, Google, for that matter, has joined several other tech companies, including Twitter, now X, so previously Twitter, in taking a stand against the non-consensual sharing of intimate images, otherwise which are also known as revenge porn. So, however, though this policy has not removed the images completely from the internet, at least to some extent, it has mitigated the devastating damage that these images have themselves done upon the victim. So it becomes very the victim over here, and this victim is not gender based. It could be either male or it could be female. It could be both, either of them. It's not like it's a very gender related abuse, but it could be to both. So, in such kind of scenarios, it's very important to have a policy which will reflect the growing awareness of revenge pornography, because, again, revenge pornography is such a niche area or such a niche crime which people are not even aware that, okay, yes, it's a crime, because they feel that. It is something which we have already consented to, and that is what even the police will tell you. The minute you go to the police to register a complaint, they will immediately tell you that you have given consent to this particular offense. Okay, so it was not necessary for you to take out photos or videos, but that's not the thing. What people need to understand is that it is an offense. So, though it is now within the umbrella of maybe cyber stalking, cyber harassment, but specific legislation as such is not there to this area, which is my entire research on, that there should be either a policy or some kind of enactment of a legislation in the law, in cyber laws itself. So our cyber law is governed by the Information Technology Act of 2000. There have been a lot of changes, a lot of amendments in this act. However, this particular aspect is still covered under cyber harassment, and therefore my entire topic on this paper is about understanding the cultural sensitivity and also creating some kind of policy which will help to link this issue of gender inequality and this misogyny that is happening online. So that's my entire paper on, and also about creating an awareness. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I will call Shobha Rupner to present a paper. Please, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Please proceed.
Sir, please let me know my screen is visible to all of you or not.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Okay. So, good afternoon to all of you. I'm Dr. Shobha Rupnar from Ajinkya D.Y. Patil School of Engineering. And first of all, I would like to say thank you to conference organizers for providing me to present for providing me to this opportunity to provide to present my research paper entitled Herbal-based carbon dots, emerging applications and future directions. Okay. So the topic is basically related to the Indian system of medicine, where Ayurveda can be considered as an alternative medicine to the synthetic drugs. If we see the current status of the herbal drug or Ayurveda in India, it was reported that 17,500 species was actually present in the India, and among them only 3,000 species are used by the Indian system of medicine as a drug. Okay, so whenever we standardize any drug, we should follow the steps of the standardization. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are in front of you. I have mentioned all the steps in front of you in the slide. I will directly come to the point. The topic is related to the synthesis of carbon dots, their applications. Basically, these are the nanomaterials, and they can be synthesized by a number of ways like hydrothermal, pyrolysis, solothermal, microwave-assisted methods. And reported multifunctional applications of the herbal-based carbon dots are given in slide. They have applications in cancer therapy. They are used as antioxidant, anti-inflammatory agent, even antimicrobial agent. They have applications in diabetes management, then neurodegenerative diseases, drug delivery system, liver diseases, etc. and all. Okay. So these are the future directions. Here, the standardization of proper medicines of synthesized by using medicinal plant or herbs should be standardized according to the protocols given by Indian system of medicine. And further studies on the toxicity and the pharmacokinetics of the herbal-based carbon dots in vivo are needed. Okay. Now, what about the conclusion? See, we have to focus on the herbal-based carbon dots instead of synthesized carbon dots because of the multifunctional applications in biomedicine, sensing, environmental remediation, and many more. Thank you so much. This is about the work. Actually, this is a review work which I have presented in front of you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam, for being a brief presentation. Thank you very much. I will proceed to Mungakali. Is the candidate present?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. You can proceed for the presentation.
All right. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Mahakali, Assistant Research Scholar and Assistant Professor from the Department of Education, St. Joseph University, Nagaland, India. My topic will be on the challenges of early childhood care and education in the context of the National Education Policy NEP 2020 and Sustainable Developmental Goals in India. So when we talk about early childhood care and education, it can make a development of the child very optimal. It is the view of the NEP 2020 to make the best of the child with the collaboration of the community and the people around with deeper meaning for the educational development of the child. Some of the challenges that are faced with the efforts of the community that can be contributive to the plans for the education of the children can be briefly analyzed below. That is the infrastructure and accessibility, teacher training and workforce development, curriculum and pedagogical innovation, financial constraints, integration with existing systems, equity and inclusion, monitoring and quality assurance, community awareness and engagement. So what are the recommendations for addressing these challenges can be infrastructure development, that is by investing in eco-friendly, accessible ECC facilities, particularly in the undeserved regions of the country. Teacher training, curriculum localization, meaning by creating a very flexible multilingual curriculum that integrates sustainability concepts, by enhanced funding, that is by increasing the budget allocation for ECC and to explore public-private partnerships to enhance resources, interministerial coordination, that is by strengthening the collaboration between ministries and stakeholders for holistic service delivery, inclusion policies, robust monitoring, and community mobilization. What are the analysis of solutions to address these challenges that is faced by early childhood care and education in the context of India? That is by improving infrastructure and accessibility, by strengthening the teacher training and workforce development, by developing inclusive and contextualized curriculum development for ECCE, by increasing financial investment in early childhood care education, by promoting equity and inclusion, and by enhancing community engagement. So in conclusion, what I want to sum up is that by implementing this solution, this will help transform ECC in India into a robust, inclusive, and sustainable system as envisioned by the National Education Policy of 2020. So by addressing these challenges with a focus on equity, community participation, and sustainability, India can lay a strong foundation for achieving its broader sustainable developmental goals while ensuring the holistic development for its younger citizens. So that's all for my presentation. Thank you for the opportunity.
Hello.
Anyone?
Hello,
want to
sir.
ask?
Hello.
Okay. Okay. I will call Dr. Ashok Shinde to present his paper.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all. The topic of my presentation is a critical study of language and culture with reference to the African American literature. In this research paper, I would like to discuss the features and meaning of African American writing, language and culture. Language and culture are perceived by the social communication as opposed to being misconstructed by the language projection in African American literature. Language in African American writing assumes a vital part in impacting the per uses in spite of the shortcoming of one's local language. Local language limits social relation to eliminate restricted admittance to African American literature. English being a worldwide most widely used language interfaces African American writing marginally somewhat language in the social setting highlights another peculiarity in having a significant impact in comprehension of African American writing. I would like to discuss introduction of my topic is language achieves the work and commitments by restricting primary or significant pieces of culture in African American literature. African American writing is a sprouting as opposed to being wilted concerning development. Development is seen all the more unequivocally instead of being misjudged by the consideration and work of African American journalists. African American authors feature the utilization of English in African American writing by making light of shortcoming of one's local language. At last, I would like to conclude my paper. African American writing manages finding language and culture, creating precisely yielding abstract pundits. Abstract pundits value the setup of assorted writing made out of different sorts. It prompts discussions harshly being contented upon style and social speculations in scholarly examination. It clears a path of communicating introductory and significant inquiries regarding African American writing, culture, and language. It attempts to look through changes, speculations about the association between African American writing, language, and culture. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for being a brief.
Thank you.
Next, I will call Sampada to present her paper.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, Sampada. My
Proceed,
screen
ma'am.
is visible.
Not
My screen is visible. Sir?
Not yet.
How?
Not yet.
Now is it visible?
Yes. Yes. Now it is visible. Please continue.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sampada Bisbal from Eli Chhattisgarh. I'm assistant professor in humanities at Victor College of Engineering and Technology. My topic for presentation is Transforming Education Through Technology, Online Learning and Beyond. Education is the transformation of knowledge, skill, and character traits, and it manifests in various forms. Education is the acquisition of skills and competencies that enables individuals to perform tasks, solve problems, and adapt to new situations in all the facets which are the key factors in transforming education through technology. Education is dynamic. It is multifaceted. It is an art to present our ideas with knowledge and publishing, a science to experiment and explore our genius and holistic approach. It has everything in it and becomes more comprehensive when blended with technology. In this era of science and technology, wherein everything is at a single touch, getting more handy and crisp with the help of various tools, how can education be untouched? Transformation and alteration in the teaching techniques, innovation of various teaching learning tools and theories, education also has become more technical. Technology is the key factor for the transformation of the current education scenario. Learning theories have also been altered to give a new shape to transformed education. The modern age of education doesn't aim to develop the future of the nation or aims to boost only literacy ratio, but its manifesto is to create technocrats in all the disciplines enlightened by virtue of education like engineering, medical, humanities, pharmacy, commerce, management, science, law, etc. This paper is based on the observation and discussion during various symposiums and webinars. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am. The candidates who are ready to present, please, you can message me or raise the hand. Next, we will move to Jyoti Manke. Is she present? No, I think that she's not present. Next, we will move to Vedashri Ganaraj Lothe. Okay. Sahu sir. Are you going to present the papers, Sahu sir? Audio permission, actually, it is on your part to unmute yourself. Your audio is not. Sahu sir, you are not audible. Sir, there is some problem with your audio system. Please check. Sahu sir. I think that there is some problem with audio system. Let's proceed to the next candidate. Kavita J. Kavita Chetan is present. The candidates ready to present their paper, they can raise their hand or message you.
So can I present my paper? I have two
Yes.
papers to present.
Yes, ma'am. Proceed.
Thank you. So my paper is on the impact of digital marketing on women entrepreneurs. This paper explores the role of digital marketing in empowering the women entrepreneurs, examining its impact on business growth, market accessibility, and entrepreneurial independence. With the advent of digital tools and platforms, women entrepreneurs have gained unprecedented opportunities to scale their businesses, build brands, and teach and reach global markets. Through case studies, statistical data, and expert insights, the paper highlights both the advantages and challenges of digital marketing for
ऐका
women
घे.
entrepreneurs.
तिथं कोण प्रेझेंट करणार आहे त्यांनी या. Sorry.
The rise of digital age has revolutionized the entrepreneurial landscape, particularly for women. Historically, women have faced numerous barriers to entrepreneurship, including limited access to financial sources, networking opportunities, and markets. However, the increasing availability of digital marketing tools has leveled the playing field, enabling women entrepreneurs to reach broader audiences, engage with customers directly, and create brands with global reach. This research aims to analyze how digital marketing has reshaped the entrepreneurial journey for women, providing new adventures for growth and success. Literature review challenges faced by women entrepreneurs. The role of discuss about the gender biases, lack of funding, and limited access to traditional marketing. The role of digital marketing in entrepreneurship explore how digital marketing has allowed businesses to bypass traditional barriers such as high advertising costs and geographic limitation. Empowerment through digital platforms examine how social media, e-commerce, and digital advertising have facilitated entrepreneurial growth, especially for women for developing economies. Methodology adopts a qualitative approach, utilizing case studies, interviews with women entrepreneurs, and analysis of statistical data for digital marketing tools. The impact of digital marketing on women entrepreneurs basically increased market research and reach, cost effectiveness, building personal brands, empowerment through networking, data driven decision making, time flexibility. Challenges faced by women entrepreneurs in digital marketing are the digital literacy, overcoming bias in online spaces, access to resources. I'd like to give an example of a case study how a successful use of Instagram by small business owners, a woman entrepreneur who was not even has completed her 10th standard because of the olden age customs. After the puberty, she was not allowed to take up even a 10th standard. And after she got married, and the husband is of a higher grade, who is having very good qualification, he was able, when she went for an spoken English class, she was given an opportunity to learn English, and with that, she just completed her BBA course. And when there was a crisis where her husband lost his job, and she was able to work in a morning 9 to 9 job, and she found the income very meager, and she realized that why should I go and stay in a place where I have to eat up all the day whole and I get a 5,000 rupees of income. Then she started her own business, and this has given her opportunity. Now she is the owner of two different things, like it is famous Vilakagada, which is there in Tamil Nadu, Chennai. She is able to give empowerment job opportunities around 20 people, and she is running even an academy where her children who were the dance performers, now they are the teachers, and they are having around 400 students. So this much of reach was able she was able to achieve her business wider only through YouTube promotions. So it is not necessary that women have to go work the whole day sweating her energies, but she can even be at home, and she can use the digital tool mainly as a mobile with advanced versions, and she can prosper in life. This is a conclusion. Like impact of digital marketing on women entrepreneurs, they are profound and transformative by breaking down the traditional barriers, by providing greater access to global markets, and the success of women is basically with the social, and she has to be able to compromise, and also wherever there is a chance, she has to produce herself, that she is potential. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I will call Sahu, sir. Are you ready?
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible. Please,
Okay,
please
thank
continue,
you.
sir.
Thank you, sir. So today, sir, I'm Yudhishthir Sahu, research scholar of education, Nirvana University, Jaipur. My paper is different about different teaching methods of English language and literature. Hello, sir.
Yes, yes.
So my paper is about different teaching methods adopted by teacher of English or English teacher throughout the world, or especially in our country. I have collected some notes. As we know that teaching English is not easy in state government schools, especially where English is being taught as a second language. So here in my paper, I have collected notes and from notes and journals that what are the different teaching methods of English adopted by the teachers of English. The first method is a mixed method. Mixed method, the four basic features of this method is explaining, demonstrating, collaborating, and learning by teaching. In this method, it is the mixture of all methods. Then going to the next slide, grammar transfer method, especially this means being taught by the second language learners. Translation is the easiest way to explaining meaning and of words and phrases, and the students will not have much difficulty in responding to questions on mother tongue. Communication between teacher and learner doesn't cause a linguistic problem in grammar translation. Direct method. Before few years, direct method was taught in state government schools. It is related to communicative approach. The teachers or the instructors they are not allowed to use mother tongue. Structural approach method means while teaching a topic or any concept, the teacher puts emphasis on the structures rather than the communication. It is very useful for the lower classes. Emphasis on speech and practice. It gives emphasis on habit formation. Drill and repetition are important. Bilingual method means while teaching any concept, the teacher uses, for example, the teacher uses Hindi while teaching any English paragraph, or like that. Also the teacher can use the Bengali, whatever the language may be. It is called bilingual, from one language to another. Audiolingual method means the teacher will just repeat the sentences or words, and by listening the audio or of the listening the sound of the teacher, the student try to listen. The silent way is very important. In higher classes, the teacher will give situations or different problematic situations before the learners, and the learner will learn the concept in their own way. Suggestopedia, it has been very famous in recent eras. The teacher will suggest the ways how any concept can be learned. And total physical response, it is very important for junior classes. The teacher will teach any word, vocabulary, or grammar activity for junior classes by doing some physical activities. Communicative approach, this method can be used for higher classes. The teacher should create situation for communicative language. Teaching situation must be simple. The student should be able to understand the teacher's words. Here, communication is more important than structure, vocabulary, language. Then most importantly, in the recent era, what the government is putting emphasis, that activity-based teaching methods. That means by teaching any concept, the students must be involved in doing activities. So here is the conclusion, sir. This is especially this paper is taken for second language teaching in state government schools, And in this paper, I have given that every method has its own beauty, own importance. But especially in the present era, the students should be taught by doing some activities rather than in a passive mood. The students should be the active members of the learning class rather than passive or inactive. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Is anybody here to ask queries or questions? Okay, we'll continue to the next candidate, Dattatreya Shinde.
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you ready?
Yeah, sir, I'm ready. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Sir, am I visible, sir?
Yes, yes, you're visible.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. First of all, good afternoon to all of you. My name is Dr. Dattatreya Shinde, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, College of Engineering, Fulton. So today I'm going to present my research article of a title, Pseudosymmetric Partial Order Ternary Semigroup, under the guidance of Dr. M.T. Gofne, Associate Professor, Department of Mathematics, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. So this is outline of my presentation, abstract of my research article, introductory part, preliminary session, main results, conclusion, and references. So in this article, we have to study the theory of partial order ternary semigroup, which is actually we have to focus on the particular type of ideals, which is called as a pseudosymmetric ideal, and we have to study the interesting properties of that particular ideal. We also establish the basic results regarding the pseudosymmetric ideals. We also show that the intersection of order left, order right, and order middle ideals of commutative partial order ternary semigroup, it is a pseudosymmetric ideal. So as you know that the D.H. Limmer studied the ternary algebraic system in the commutative ternary group. Also, we also known that in 1945, studied the ideal theory of n-array semigroup. It is also studied in the ideal theory in the ternary semigroup. V.N. Dixit and V. Devan in S7, he has also studied the main of the ideal, like ideal in the ternary semigroup. And now, originally the order ternary semigroup, which is studied by the Ampen in 1 and 2, and he have developed his theory parallel to the theory of order semigroup and ternary semigroup. Later on, Dr. Reddy and Y.S. Pawar introduced the concept of order quasi-ideal and order bi-ideal in the order ternary semigroup. So this is a preliminary which we have to use for the preparing this research article. So first of all, what is the ternary semigroup? Ternary semigroup is nothing but the non-empty set T, and with the ternary operation which we have to define on that set T, non-empty set T, and this ternary operation satisfies the condition, this associativity condition, then we say that this non-empty subset T is a ternary semigroup. By using this definition, the Ampen define the partial order ternary semigroup, which we call it is a order ternary semigroup or pure ternary semigroup. So partial order ternary semigroup means it is a firstly ternary semigroup, and it satisfies the one of the condition. It is a relation, partial order relation. It is a partial order relation which defines that T, and it satisfies this condition. And then this T become a partial order ternary semigroup. Now, when we say that this partial order ternary semigroup is a commutative, if it satisfies the commutativity for all the elements of that T, that's it, all the elements of that set T. So nextly, in preliminary section, we have to collect the definitions of order left, order right, and order middle ideals, which is very important for to preparing the research article. So what is ideal? So ideal is nothing but the non-empty subset of that partial order ternary semigroup T, and it satisfies this condition, T, I contain in I. And also this satisfies this condition, these two more conditions, if these three conditions satisfies the any subset I, then it become a ideal of that ternary semigroup T. Nextly, mid unit. So what is mid unit? So mid unit is the one of the element of that partial order ternary semigroup T, which is satisfies this condition. Then this M element is called as a mid unit. Nextly is a pseudosymmetric ideal. So what is pseudosymmetric ideal? So pseudosymmetric ideal is the ideal of that set T. That set T contains that three elements from that set T, and this combination comes in T, and that implies that this combination contain in I. Then we say that this I, it become a pseudosymmetric ideal or pseudosymmetric ideal. So this is definition of prime ideal, prime pseudosymmetric ideal. A proper pseudosymmetric ideal I of T is said to be prime pseudosymmetric ideal of T if this triplet contain in I, that is implies I1 contain in I, or I2 contain in I, or I3 contain in I, where these three I's are pseudosymmetric ideals. So in main result, so firstly we define the pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. We know that the partial order ternary semigroup. So by using this, we define the pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. So a partial order ternary semigroup T is said to be pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup if every order ideal in that T is a pseudosymmetric. Means every ideal of that T is a pseudosymmetric, then we say that this T is a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. And this is the best definition for my paper. So by using this definition, we basic prove that if I1, I2, I3 are the pseudosymmetric ideal of commutative partial order ternary semigroup, then this triplet is also pseudosymmetric ideal of T. And this is a proof of this statement. Nextly, next theorem we have to define, let T be the commutative partial order ternary semigroup, and T is a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. Means if T is any commutative partial order ternary semigroup, then it is also pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. And by using the definition of pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup, we give the proof of this theorem. So nextly, next is also important result. If X is any order ideal of commutative partial order ternary semigroup T, then this set is a pseudosymmetric ideal of T. This set we have already defined in the preliminary section. So by using the definition of ideals commutative partial order ternary semigroup, we prove this simple result by using the above theorem. So we have to put up here one note in a commutative partial order ternary semigroup T is an order left, order right, and order lateral ideal are the coincide. Means if we take the T is a commutative partial order ternary semigroup, the three concepts order left, order right, and order lateral ideals means middle ideals. These three concepts are coincides. It is a very important in the it is a very important note for the commutative partial order ternary semigroup T. So next is a very interesting result of the paper. The intersection of all left, right, and middle ideal. Middle ideal means it is a lateral ideal in the commutative partial order ternary semigroup T is a pseudosymmetric ideal of T. Means in this paper, we have to take the three types of ideals, left ideal, right ideal, and middle ideal. And we take the intersection of that ideals. And we show that this intersection, it is a pseudosymmetric, it becomes a pseudosymmetric ideal. So next one is let small a be the any element, it is a mid-unit element of partial order ternary semigroup T. And then this T is a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. So proofs is suppose T be the any partial order ternary semigroup, and we have to take one element, small a element from that set T. Then this T becomes a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. So for the proof, firstly we take A is a mid unit. Then we have to apply the definition of mid unit. And we want to show that every ideal is a pseudosymmetric ideal. So for that, we have to take the one ideal, capital A be the any order ideal. And we want to show that this capital A is a pseudosymmetric. If this A is pseudosymmetric, then every ideal of that set, capital T, is a pseudosymmetric. So obviously it become a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup. And by using this funda, we prove that this result. So nextly, we also define the semi-prime pseudosymmetric ideal. So semi-prime, we already defined the prime pseudosymmetric ideal. So by using this, we define the semi-prime pseudosymmetric ideal. So for that, we have the two theorems where we prove that these two theorems, very important theorem. Every prime ideal in a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup T is a semi-prime pseudosymmetric ideal of T. And next one is also very interesting result is every semi-prime ideal in a pseudosymmetric partial order ternary semigroup T is a semi-prime pseudosymmetric ideal. So these are the very important theorems of this article or manuscript. So this is a conclusion of my research article. This paper is nothing but the continuation of the study of the ideals in a partial order ternary semigroup. We also studied the several interesting properties of order ideals in partial order ternary semigroup. We also extend this theory to the partial order ternary semigroup to the pseudosymmetric ideal and then associative means various properties. So this is a conclusion of my research article. And so these are we have to use. So this is more references. And thank you to so much all. Thanks to all.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
It is an humble
Thank you, sir.
request that please be in brief, sticking to the paper presentation. Next, I will call Mandal sir to present his paper.
Okay, sir.
Deepak Mandal.
Okay.
Please
Okay,
proceed.
sir. I am audible.
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Am I visible? Am I visible?
Yes, sir. Yes. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes. The screen is up. Sir, your screen is not visible. Screen has been shut.
Right. Am I visible?
Yeah, you are visible. Your audio is clear, but screen is not visible.
Okay.
Have you shared your PPT?
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is not visible here. Please share it again.
Okay, sir. Hello. Visible?
Not yet, sir. Not yet.
I am Deepak Mandal from Kolkata, West Bengal.
Please put your camera on. Video on.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Visible? I am visible?
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Okay, 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 sir. Hello. Yes, sir. Visible?
Yes, sir. The screen is visible. Continue, sir.
Okay, sir. I am Deepak Mandal from Kolkata, West Bengal, India. Now I am a research scholar, Dr. Sivino University, Chhattisgarh, Kota, Bilaspur. My topic, the impact of industrial development and rapid urbanization on the Mahanadi River, a geographical study in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Now, India is our
motherland of river. This study investigated the effect of industrial development and rapid urbanization on the Mahanadi River, focusing specifically on the region of Raipur in Chhattisgarh. The Mahanadi River, a critical water resource for the region, faced significant environmental stress due to escalating industrial activities and urban expansion. River has always been the lifeline of civilization, supporting livelihood, agriculture, and biodiversity. The Mahanadi River, one of the most significant rivers in capital India, has played a crucial role in shaping the socio-economic and environmental landscape of Chhattisgarh. However, with the rapid pace of industrialization and urbanization, the dedicated balance between development and sustainability is under threat. Next, the location of the study area. Chhattisgarh state across the latitude expansion of 17 degree 46 north to 24 degree 5 minute north on of the hand of the longitudinal material of 80 degree 15 minute east to 84 degree 20 minute east on the other, which range from about 800 to 950 feet above sea level. Objective. The present study will be based on following objectives: thus, to study the development of urbanization, to study of the water pollution in Raipur city, to study the impact of urbanization and industrialization in Raipur city, to study the impact of environment, specifically river bank of Mahanadi, to find out the problem and suggestion of the study area, to identify the water quality of Mahanadi river. The total population of the Raipur is 40,63,872, and out of this total population, urban population is 36% and rural population is 64%. The current metro area population of Raipur in 2024 is 2.97% increase from 2023. The following figures show how to change the land use and land cover map from 2000 to 2024 of the capital city of Raipur in Chhattisgarh. The preventive method of preventing containment in the Mahanadi River. Global warming should be reduced in case of climate change by preventing deforestation. To guarantee peace count of either a number of quality of treated watershed rules to the respect of the specifically parameter system process must be enhanced. The amount of discharge of untreated waste should be reduced, the avoiding harmful effect on human health. Next one, in the context of the discussion, it can be said that river play an important role in the physical, social, culture, and economic aspect of any place. Urbanization and industrialization, along with rapid change in time, have a negative impact on river, which destroy the ecological balance. Industrialization and urbanization play a significant role in climate change, so every community living in the society should take care to ensure that the water of the river is not wasted with skill and precision. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I will call next participant, Jitendra Bansode, to present his paper. Yes, sir. Continue.
Thank you, sir.
मैं बनसोडे जितेंद्र वामन श्रीमंत भैयासाहेब राजमानी महाविद्यालय मसवड से मेरे शोध आलेख का विषय है डिजिटल युग में शिक्षा के बदलते आयाम। आज के डिजिटल युग में शिक्षा में अभूतपूर्व बदलाव आए हैं। प्रौद्योगिकी ने विकास और इंटरनेट की उपलब्धता ने शिक्षा को अधिक समावेशी, गतिमान, सुलभ और व्यक्तिगत बनाया है। इस शोध निबंध में डिजिटल युग में शिक्षा के नए बदलते आयामों, इसके प्रभाव, चुनौतियों और संभावनाओं पर विचार विमर्श किया गया है। डिजिटल युग में हुई क्रांति के कारण शिक्षा ने नई ऊंचाइयों को छुआ है। यह परिवर्तन न केवल शिक्षा की पहुंच को व्यापक बना रहा है, अपितु शिक्षण प्रक्रिया को भी अधिक कुशल और गतिमान बना रहा है। लेकिन हमें इस बात का भी स्मरण हो कि इससे कई चुनौतियों का निर्माण हुआ है। अतः उन चुनौतियों को हल करने के लिए हमें सामूहिक रूप से प्रयास करने की भी आवश्यकता है। शिक्षा में डिजिटल युग के आयामों को समझकर हम भविष्य की नई पीढ़ियों को बेहतर, प्रभावी और अधिक सक्षम बना सकते हैं। शिक्षा हमारे समाज की रीढ़ होती है और डिजिटल तकनीक ने इसे नए मकाम पर पहुंचा दिया है। डिजिटल युग में पारंपरिक शिक्षा प्रणाली को चुनौती देते हुए ऑनलाइन लर्निंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, वर्चुअल रियलिटी और अन्य तकनीकी उपकरणों ने शिक्षा के तरीके और दृष्टिकोण में क्रांतिकारी बदलाव लाए हैं। डिजिटल युग के कारण शिक्षा की पहुंच का विस्तार बढ़ा है। इसके साथ साथ समय और स्थान की बाधा भी समाप्त हो गई है। डिजिटल युग के कारण समस्त मानव मात्र की आत्मनिर्भरता और व्यक्तिगत विकास को प्रोत्साहन मिला है। डिजिटल युग, जिसे तकनीकी युग भी कहा जाता है, हमारे जीवन के हर पहलू को प्रभावित किया है और शिक्षा इससे अछूती नहीं रही। आधुनिक तकनीकी उपकरण, इंटरनेट और डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म ने शिक्षा प्रणाली को नए आयाम दिए हैं। इसमें हम डिजिटल युग की शिक्षा पर पड़ने वाले सकारात्मक प्रभावों पर चर्चा करेंगे। शिक्षा की पहुंच में वृद्धि। डिजिटल युग ने शिक्षा को सभी के लिए सुलभ बना दिया है। अब इंटरनेट के माध्यम से विद्यार्थी दुनिया की किसी भी कोने में बैठकर उच्च स्तरीय ज्ञान प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। ऑनलाइन पाठ्यक्रम, वेबिनार और ई लर्निंग प्लेटफॉर्म ने शिक्षा को घर घर पहुंचाने का काम किया है। अध्ययन के तरीकों में विविधता। डिजिटल उपकरणों ने पारंपरिक अध्ययन पद्धतियों में बदलाव लाए हैं। ऑडियो विजुअल सामग्री, एनिमेशन और इंटरैक्टिव ने शिक्षा को रोचक और प्रभावी बना दिया है। वीडियो ट्यूटोरियल्स और 3D सिमुलेशन जटिल विषयों को सरल बनाने में मदद करते हैं। आत्मनिर्देशित शिक्षा। डिजिटल युग ने छात्रों को अपनी गति से सीखने का स्वातंत्र्य दिया है। विद्यार्थी अब अपनी सुविधा के अनुसार अध्ययन सामग्री का चयन कर सकते हैं। वे बार बार किसी भी विषय को पढ़ सकते हैं या वीडियो देख सकते हैं, जिससे उन्हें अपनी समझ को बेहतर बनाने का अवसर मिलता है। समय और संसाधनों की बचत। ऑनलाइन शिक्षा ने समय और धन की बचत की है। इसके अलावा ई बुक्स और डिजिटल नोट्स ने मुद्रित किताबों की आवश्यकता को कम किया है, जिससे पर्यावरण की भी सकारात्मकता से बढ़ावा मिलता है। वैश्विक ज्ञान तक पहुंच। डिजिटल युग ने छात्रों को विभिन्न देशों और संस्कृतियों के ज्ञान से परिचित होने का अवसर प्रदान किया है। अंतरराष्ट्रीय विश्वविद्यालयों के ऑनलाइन पाठ्यक्रम और विदेशी शिक्षकों के लेक्चर छात्रों को वैश्विक दृष्टिकोण को प्रदान करने में बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। शिक्षक छात्र के बीच बेहतर संवाद। डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म ने शिक्षक और छात्र के बीच संवाद को आसान और प्रभावी बना दिया है। ऑनलाइन कक्षाओं, ईमेल और चैट फीचर्स के माध्यम से छात्र किसी भी समय अपने प्रश्न पूछ सकते हैं और उचित मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। कौशल विकास पर जोर। डिजिटल युग ने पारंपरिक शिक्षा के साथ साथ व्यावसायिक कौशल्य पर भी ध्यान केंद्रित किया है। कोडिंग, डिजाइनिंग, डिजिटल मार्केटिंग और अन्य व्यावहारिक कौशल को सीखने वाले कोर्स छात्रों को रोजगार के लिए तैयार हो रहे हैं। निष्कर्ष में मैं यही कह सकता हूँ, डिजिटल युग में हुई क्रांति के कारण शिक्षा ने नई ऊंचाइयों को छुआ है। यह परिवर्तन न केवल शिक्षा की पहुंच को व्यापक बना रहा है, अपितु शिक्षण प्रक्रिया को भी अधिक कुशल और गतिमान बना रहा है। लेकिन हमें इस बात का भी स्मरण हो कि इससे कई चुनौतियों का निर्माण हो गया है और उन चुनौतियों को हल करने के लिए हमें सामूहिक रूप से प्रयास करने की भी आवश्यकता बन पड़ी है। डिजिटल युग ने शिक्षा प्रणाली को न केवल अधिक समावेशी और सुलभ बनाया है, बल्कि इसे रोचक और प्रभावशाली भी बनाया है। हालांकि इसके साथ कुछ चुनौतियां जैसे इंटरनेट की पहुंच की असमानता और तकनीकी निर्भरता को भी हम देख सकते हैं, लेकिन सही दिशा में प्रयास करके इनका समाधान भी हो सकता है। डिजिटल युग ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि शिक्षा अब सीमित नहीं रही, बल्कि अनंत संभावनाओं का द्वार इससे उजागर हुआ है। शिक्षा में डिजिटल के आयामों को समझकर हम भविष्य की नई पीढ़ियों को बेहतर, प्रभावी और अधिक सक्षम बना सकते हैं, इसमें कोई दो राह नहीं। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद sir. Then I will call the next participant to present the paper. पुष्पा बुदलकोटी।
जी धन्यवाद सर। नमस्कार आप सभी को, मैं पुष्पा बुदलाकोटी। आज के ऑनलाइन सेमिनार जो श्रीमंत भैया साहब राजमान्य महाविद्यालय द्वारा आयोजित की जा रही है, मैं शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करने का अवसर देने के लिए आयोजकों का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। मेरी शोध का विषय है कुरुक्षेत्र वैश्वीकरण के दौर में सांस्कृतिक राष्ट्रवाद के नवजागरण की गाथा। सर्वप्रथम मैं वैश्वीकरण को स्पष्ट करते हुए बताना चाहूंगी कि वैश्वीकरण एक ऐसी प्रक्रिया है जिसके माध्यम से दुनिया भर की भाषाओं और संस्कृतियों का साहित्य एक दूसरे के संपर्क में आता है। वैश्वीकरण द्वारा ही सभी अपने अपने विचारों का आदान प्रदान करते हैं। वैश्वीकरण द्वारा ही हिंदी साहित्य भी दुनिया भर में जाना गया है। इसी साहित्य में सबके कल्याण की बातें निहित है, जो प्रत्येक व्यक्ति का मार्गदर्शन करती है और उसे संकुचित सोच से ऊपर उठाकर सुसंस्कृत मानव बनाती है। राष्ट्रवाद के स्तर पर इसका उद्देश्य है आपसी सहयोग, सुख शांति, समृद्धि द्वारा सबका सांस्कृतिक विकास को साथ लेकर चलना। इसी संदर्भ में मैं कुरुक्षेत्र, जो रामधारी सिंह दिनकर द्वारा सन 1946 में लिखी गई 7 सर्गों की महाकाव्यात्मक रचना है, उसका सार प्रस्तुत कर रही हूँ। कुरुक्षेत्र में जली चिता जिसकी वह शांति नहीं थी, अर्जुन की धनवा चढ़ बोली वह दुष्क्रांति नहीं थी परस्व ग्रासनी भुजंगनी वह जो जली समर में, असहनशील शौर्य था जो बल उठा पार्थ के सर में। हाय पितामह हार किसकी हुई यह, ध्वंस अवशेष पर सिर धुनता है कौन, कौन देखता है सौदाह बंधु बांधवों का, उत्तरा का करुण विलाप सुनता है कौन। प्रस्तुत पंक्तियों में धर्मराज युधिष्ठिर महाज्ञानी भीष्म पितामह से प्रश्न करते हैं कि हे पितामह, महाभारत के इस भीषण युद्ध में किसकी हार हुई है। युद्ध के परिणाम के तौर पर तो हम जीत गए हैं, किंतु इस युद्ध में पांडवों की हार हुई या कौरवों की, क्या इसे विजयी माना जा सकता है। युद्ध के बाद जो ध्वंस के अवशेष दिखाई दे रहे हैं वह पश्चाताप के सिवाय और क्या पैदा कर रहे हैं। ऐसे ध्वंस के बाद मिली विजय गहरे पश्चाताप को जन्म दे रही है। जिस युद्ध में सिंहासन के राजमुकुट को प्राप्त करने के लिए इतने नरसंहार हुए हो, वह भला कैसे सुखद हो सकता है। युद्ध में जो विजय युधिष्ठिर को मिली वह भयानक रक्तपात के बीच की गाथा है। ऐसा लगता है मानो रक्त की नदी बह रही हो और कोई व्यक्ति उसके किनारे बैठा हो। इसे व्यंग के सिवाय और क्या कहा जा सकता है। भाग्य या नियति जैसे मनुष्यता की इस पराजय पर व्यंग कर रही हो। युद्ध में विजय के बाद अपने निकट संबंधियों के सौदाह को देखते हुए अभिमन्यु की पत्नी भी विलाप कर रही है। इस विलाप को सुनते हुए युधिष्ठिर भीष्म पितामह से प्रश्न कर रहे हैं कि युद्ध में उसकी जीत हुई है या पराजय। युधिष्ठिर समय इसे अपनी पराजय के रूप में ही देखते हुए कह रहे हैं, करु आत्मघात तो कलंक और घोर होगा। नगर को छोड़ अतः वन जाऊंगा, पशु खग भी न देख पाए जहां, छिप किसी कंदरा में बैठ अश्रु खुल के बहाऊंगा। जानता हूँ पाप न धुलेगा वनवास से भी, छिपा तो रहूंगा दुख कुछ तो बुलाऊंगा। व्यंग से विधेका जहाँ जर्जर हृदय तो नहीं, वन में कहीं तो धर्मराज न कहाऊंगा। युधिष्ठिर के पश्चाताप और ग्लानि पूर्वक कथन को सुनकर भीष्म पितामह युधिष्ठिर को समझाते हुए कहते हैं कि युधिष्ठिर, कभी ऐसा होता है कि कोई तुम्हारी स्वतंत्रता का हरण करता हो या तुम्हारी स्वाभिमान को नष्ट करता हो या तुम्हारे अस्तित्व को नष्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा हो, तब त्याग एवं तप की बात करना या प्रतिरोध भी न करना पाप होता है। पाप और पुण्य की कोई विधि बधाई परिपाटी तो नहीं होती, बल्कि परिस्थितियों के अनुसार ही वे तय होते हैं। अनाचारी को नष्ट कर दो, उसके हाथ काट दो, अर्थात अत्याचार के समय यदि तुम प्रतिरोध न करके सत्य, त्याग, तप की सैद्धांतिक की बातें करते हो तो वह पाप की श्रेणी में ही आता है। वस्तुतः कुरुक्षेत्र सांस्कृतिक राष्ट्रवाद के नवजागरण की एक ऐसी गाथा है जो महाभारत के युद्ध से समकालीन भारत को एकता, नैतिकता और सांस्कृतिक गौरव के मार्ग पर प्रेरित करती है। धन्यवाद। इससे अधिक मैं न बोलकर अपनी वाणी को यहीं पे विराम देती हूँ। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू मैम, आपका आभार। I would like to call V. Lakshmi ma'am.
Thank you, sir. My topic is modern strategies for women entrepreneurs in yoga, navigating the path of success. The growing popularity of yoga as a wellness practice combined with increasing demand for holistic health solutions has opened a vast array of entrepreneurial opportunities within the yoga industry. In modern era, entrepreneurs in yoga are leveraging innovative strategies that integrate technology, marketing, and customer engagement to create successful businesses. This paper explores modern strategies for yoga entrepreneurs, examining the key components of building a sustainable yoga business in the contemporary market. The research highlights the importance of digital marketing, social media presence, online teaching performance, personalized yoga services, and community building as crucial elements for success in the yoga industry. This also discusses on the integration of modern business practices with traditional yoga principles, offering insights into how entrepreneurs can remain authentic to the practice while scaling their ventures. Yoga has evolved as an ancient spiritual practice, blooming global wellness industry. In recent years, the rise of health consciousness has combined the desire for stress relief and mindfulness. Yoga-related services. As a result, yoga entrepreneurs have been presented with numerous opportunities to build businesses around the ancient practice. The evolution of yoga entrepreneurship it is more evident after the COVID. People began to just dwell deep into the learning practices of yoga. It has made the yoga entrepreneurship to a wide range of business avenues, including online platforms, yoga equipment, wellness products, corporate yoga programs, yoga apparel, and more. So if a person wants to have some of the modern strategies of yoga entrepreneurs are leveraging digital marketing, like with the help of content marketing like blogs, videos, and tutorials that resonates the audience and promotes the benefits of yoga. Search engine optimization, which appears to be higher in the with the results, and email marketing also by sending the newsletters, personalized offers to the clients, which is able to we are able to inform the new services, workshops, and events. Like with the help of the social engagement, live classes with question and answer sessions, user generated content, influencer partnerships. So online yoga platforms and virtual classes, like with the help of virtual studios like Zoom, Google Meet, or proprietary apps, or allowing yoga instructors to teach from anywhere. On demand content, offering pre-recorded sessions of courses. So those people who are not able to come for the online platforms, they are given an opportunity to learn by themselves by the pre-recorded session courses. So membership and subscription models also help them to make a minimum monthly fee and to access an exclusive classes like workshop and tutorials. So if a person is wanted to have the yoga industry with a vast potential for entrepreneurs, modern strategies have embraced the techniques of digital marketing, social media engagement, online platforms, personalized services, and community building practices. So if a person wants to become a yoga teacher, and if the student is having the knowledge of practicing yoga at home, they are given an opportunity to learn some courses through Yoga Certification Board by Ayush. So it is able to help the person to lead your own yoga institution. So career opportunities are available like yoga volunteer, yoga protocol instructor, yoga wellness instructor, yoga teacher and evaluator. So if you want to get certified by the YCB, at least 2 years of experience is required. If a person is not even having a degree, if they are having a proper channelized online certification, online programs are taken by them, they can become they can make their own startup. So how you have to start up is like starting teaching and accredited. So once if you are well versed in yoga, you can start teaching in the schools or institutions, and you can even start a yoga studio, join a gym as an yoga trainer, join at the corporate office or teach yoga. If you are not in if you do not want to take up yoga to personally teach, you can even keep some yoga trainers under you and you can open a business. If the space is not a problem, even at home in the terrace, in the open terrace, the people can just provide the people to come, the trainers to come, and if you have the locality people, that itself gives an opportunity. So yoga on women entrepreneurs, it regenerates, it strengthens your body, it instills balance and patience. So even the yoga apparels can be taken as a taken as a profession. So you can be a yoga nutritionist if you can take up a course of your dietitian, or you can even become a yoga therapist by undergoing several steps in the YCB board. So I would like to quote about a successful woman entrepreneur who was an earnestly housewife. During the pandemic, when her husband was not able to get income, she started to sell the products which she prepared at home, like hair oil and some of the food, natural spices and all. So she started giving it in her circle and started to get the people. And also she successfully is now running a dietitian course through WhatsApp only. Through WhatsApp, she adds all the people, and 15 days she gives all the diet plans, and she is successful. So it is not required, like if women have the is able to apply WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a very good tool where people are able to keep the profiles, and with the help of the channels which is available and through the references, surely we can take up like ambitious women, they can transform into the successful yoga entrepreneurs. Thank you for this opportunity, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Then I will call Mayuri Khandalkar to present the paper. Mayur, madam?
Yes, sir. Just a
Yes, you
minute.
can.
Okay. Yes, my slide is visible to all of you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. I am Mayuri Khandalkar. I am from College of Engineering, Fulton. Now I am presenting a paper on my topic, wavelet transform based image segmentation with normalized graph cut. This is a review paper. This is the introduction. Then is image segmentation. And what is image segmentation? Image segmentation is a method in which we divide the image into different small parts. Also, use the image segmentation used in medical image object detection, computer vision, automatic image segmentation using wavelet transform. This is some literature review. Content-based image segmentation. Previously, we use the image segmentation means firstly not means फर्स्ट आपण पहिले जे इमेज सेगमेंटेशन करायचो आपल्याला पर्टिक्युलरली एका
ऑब्जेक्टचं नव्हतं घेता येत. म्हणजे आपल्याला जर इमेज सेगमेंटेशन करायची असेल तर आपल्याला ग्राफ कटमध्ये पाहिजे असेल किंवा फिल्टराइज केलेलं पाहिजे असेल तर त्या वेळेने आपण करू नव्हतं शकत. म्हणून आपण इमेज सेगमेंटेशन इथे कसं करतो की आपल्याला फक्त जर कर्वच पाहिजे असेल तर आपण कर्व घेऊ शकतो. याचा यूज करून काय करू शकतात डॉक्टर वगैरे स्वतःच जे आहे की एक्सरे स्कॅनिंग वगैरे याचे बारकाईने रिपोर्ट स्कॅन करून त्यांना जो म्हणजे डिटेक्ट करायचा आहे. सपोज कोणाला काही प्रॉब्लेम असेल किंवा सोनोग्राफी केली त्यामध्ये काय प्रॉब्लेम आहे, कुठे काय, ते सगळं एका एज नुसार इमेज कॅप्चर केली जाते. तर आपण ह्या गोष्टी पहिले बारकाईने केल्या नव्हत्या जात. तर आपण 2006 आणि 2010चा एक पेपर बघितलेला आहे. त्यामध्ये ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी होत नव्हत्या. पण आताच्या काळात आपण या पेपरनी ग्राफ कटनी आपण हे सगळ्या प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्व्ह करू शकतो. म्हणूनच आपण म्हणू शकतो की इमेज सेगमेंटेशन ही अशी प्रोसेस आहे की दिस डिवाइड द इमेज इंटू डिफरंट पार्ट्स ऑफ रिजन टू मेक इझियर टू अनालाइज. इट इज वाइडली युज्ड इन मेडिकल इमेजिंग. So it is good to image object detection. Here my findings are to add more explanation of methods used in each study, especially for readers. Also compare the results of each paper more critically, discussing both the strength and weakness. Means previous पेपरचे जितके पण काही विकनेस वगैरे आहेत तितके सगळे मी इकडे स्ट्रेंथ म्हणून यूज केलेले आहे. क्लेरिफाय द ambiguous terms and ensure the consistent terminology. Also provide the concrete examples of what made each सेगमेंटेशन मेथड सक्सेसफुली किंवा कोणती मेथड आपल्याला सक्सेसफुली आपण यूज करू शकतो. डिफरंट टाइप्सचे मेथड्स आहेत त्यातली पर्टिक्युलर कुठली मेथड आहे. तर मी इथे ग्राफ कट म्हणून यूज केलेली मेथड ही पर्टिक्युलर आहेत. देन फ्युचर स्कोप याचे काय आहेत की फ्युचर स्कोप मध्ये आपण प्लॅन करू शकतो टू इम्प्रूव्ह द इमेज सेगमेंटेशन बाय combining graph theory with advanced image processing techniques like coherence filtering and wavelet transform. Graph theory also allows to break down an image into meaningful regions by treating it as a graph in which we makes the segmentation more flexible and more efficient. And at last, this is the conclusion. In conclusion, we use the AISWT means wavelet transform method to improve the segmentation efficiency and accuracy segmentation ची वाढवण्यासाठी मी इथे wavelet transform यूज करते. Then also this wavelet transform combined with normalized graph cut to offer the significant advantage. Also future scope will focus on refining methodologies and applications. म्हणजे ब्लरनेस वगैरे काय जो असेल तो आपल्याला ब्लर करून जे इमेज क्लिअर कटच दिसेल. ऑल्सो AI यूज करून आपण फ्युचर ऑप्टिमायझेशन करू शकतो. दिस इज माय सम रेफरन्सेस अँड थँक्यू.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I will call Vittal Sawan to present his paper.
Yes, sir, yes.
Please.
Sir, I am not able to share my presentation.
Okay, doesn't matter. You can present yourself. Please put on your video.
Okay, okay. Hello everyone, myself Vittal Archavan. I am from Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. I am a PhD scholar at MGM University, Department of Food Technology, and my research guide is Dr. S.R. Zawar. And for today's presentation, my topic is studies on extraction of dietary fiber from sweet orange pomace and its utilization in formulation of burfi as a functional ingredient. Now we will see the introduction first. As we know that India is the second largest producer of fruits and vegetables in the world, and whatever the surplus production of fruits and vegetables we are having, that will be processed in a number of ways. And juice processing industries are the important segment of fruit processing industry. And pomace is the residue which will remain after the processing of juice, wine, or any kind of product we are preparing from the fruits and vegetables. And that pomace is an abundant source of polyphenolics, antioxidant, phytochemicals, and can be well utilized for recovering dietary fibers and considered as a useful raw material for creating new value-added food product. Juice processing industry produce significant amount of pomace as a byproduct, which is not finding any proper use and it is wasted, and it will also create various kinds of problems like pollution, or it will create bad smell in the environment. So dietary fiber will be extracted and utilized in the preparation of various food product. It will also plays various kinds of physiological roles on human body, like it will prevent the colon cancer, or it will lower the blood cholesterol level, so glucose level, and prevent obesity. This is the object of my research work. The first object was to extract the dietary fiber from sweet orange pomace, and after the extraction, that will be used in the formulation of burfi with various levels. Then prepared burfi is used for sensory evaluation, and also I'm going to do the chemical composition analysis of that burfi, color determination of burfi, and texture profile analysis of that burfi. This is the methodology which I have used for completion of this project. Now we will see the results and discussion. Formulation of burfi with incorporation of dietary fiber, which are extracted from the sweet orange pomace. Here, the burfi is formulated using the dietary fiber in various concentration, like 2.5%, 5%, and 7.5%. After the formulation or standardization of sample, it is used for sensory evaluation. This is the flow sheet I have used for the preparation of burfi by incorporating dietary fibers. In sensory evaluation, burfi is used for sensory evaluation. And here, on the basis of color, flavor, taste, texture, and oral acceptability, a centimeter panels of 20 judges evaluated the sample with 9-point heroic scale. And on the basis of sensory evaluation, the attributes of burfi are analyzed, and this sample, which is having 2.5% of dietary fiber, is recording highest acceptability as compared to the other samples. Hence, we can conclude that the dietary fiber can be added up to 2.5% to prepare the burfi without adversely affecting its nutritional qualities and properties of the burfi. Then in chemical analysis, major compositions like moisture, ash, fat is calculated, and it was found that the moisture and ash content of control sample and T1 sample, that is having 2.5% of dietary fiber, which are extracted from the sweet orange pomace, is 20.92 and 22.5%. And it was observed that the fiber sample is holding more moisture relatively, or in comparison with the control sample, which is not having any kind of dietary fibers. Again, it is also seen from the chemical content table that the fat content was high in control sample than the T1 sample, that is having 2.5% dietary fiber. The decreasing trend of fat content in burfi was noticed with the increasing the level of dietary fiber, and this might be due to the low fat content of sweet orange dietary fibers. Then next, this prepared sample was used for color analysis by using Hunter color meter. Here, color characteristic like LAB values of all sample were analyzed using Hunter color lab, and results are depicted in the table. The addition of dietary fibers in burfi had a decrease in the EL value, or darker appearance, which could be attributed to the initial color of the added dietary fiber. All the burfi samples had Hunter, that is A and B, that is redness and yellowness of the sample, on positive side, indicating the presence of an orange hue, and hence considered optimum level for the use in the burfi. Then next, the sample is used for texture profile analysis, and in texture profile analysis, I have get the graphical values for each sample, start from control to T3. Here, texture profile analysis or textural properties of burfi were evaluated using texture profile analyzer, which is equipped with 5 kg load cell using 2-byte compression test, and the sample were cut into uniform size of 10 mm diameter and 10 mm height. Here, the 75 mm diameter probe was used for compression, and in compression, 50% of original height of burfi is compressed. The pre-test speed used for determination of texture is 2 mm per second, while the test and post-test speed is 0.5 mm per second. The value obtained for TPA graph was used for the calculation of hardness, cohesiveness, gumminess, springiness, and chewiness. That is the textural properties of the burfi. And from this calculation, I have found that the hardness, gumminess, cohesiveness of burfi is increased with increasing the concentration of the dietary fiber, and cohesiveness and springiness of all the sample will get decreased with incorporation of dietary fibers. Now, the conclusion. Dietary fiber extracted from sweet orange pommes was successfully incorporated in burfi as a functional ingredient. Among the tested level, that is 2.5, 5, and 7.5%. Out of these three, the sample which is having 2.5% dietary fiber was found to have higher Sensei score for the sample. The fiber addition influenced the chemical, color, and textural properties of burfi, with higher fiber content leading to increased moisture retention, darker appearance, and changes in the textural parameters like hardness and chewiness. Overall, dietary fiber from sweet orange pommes can be effectively utilized up to 2.5% in burfi formulation without compromising its quality attributes, offering a potential value-added use for this byproduct. And these are the references or research papers I have used for the completion of this study. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your super presentation.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I will call the next candidate, Prajapati sir, Rahul Prajapati, to present his paper.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. I am visible.
Yes, yes, you are visible. Continue.
Slide are moving or not?
Yes, the slide is visible, sir. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rahul Prajapati, PhD scholar, CSJMU University, Kanpur. My research is that instinctive and acquired variation in zinc loading and QTL analysis in wheat genotype for zinc biofortification. Introduction to zinc biofortification. Zinc is an essential micronutrient for human health. Wheat is a major staple crop, but often zinc deficient. Biofortification enhances zinc content in wheat grains. Understanding genetic variation in zinc loading is crucial. Importance of zinc in wheat nutrition. Zinc deficiency affects crop yield and human health. Essential for enzyme function and plant metabolism. Enhanced zinc level can combat malnutrition. Breeding for zinc enriched wheat is sustainable solution. And what is the instinctive and acquired variation in zinc loading? Instinctive variation, natural genetics difference in zinc uptake, and acquired variation, environmental influence and agronomical practices. Both factors contribute to zinc accumulation in wheat grains. What is QTL? QTL analysis for zinc biofortification. Quantitative trade locus analysis identified genetic reason controlling zinc accumulation, help in marker assisted selection for zinc rich wheat varieties, enhanced breeding program for biofortifications. Methodology, what we do in this study, first of all, we carried out using 30 to 35 common wheat varieties for range considerably in terms of zinc content. The variety will be grown under low zinc, adequate zinc, and 3 replication and a split plot design based on zinc absorption efficiency index and yield efficiency index. 3 efficient variety will be identified and correlation between the zinc content and protein content of the various kind of investigated. Step 3, to identify QTL for grain zinc, G zinc, in selective genetically agronomically zinc efficient varieties. These are the treatment details. Crop wheat season Rabi 2020-23 variety 35 different wheat varieties, 3 treatments, split plot design, plot size, number of plots, and fertilizer recommendation, NPK 150, 60, 40 kg per hectare. The replication first, control no added zinc, NPK. Replication 2, NPK plus 10 kg per hectare zinc. And replication 3, NPK plus 10 kg per hectare zinc plus 0.5% to foliar spray. These are the varieties and field layout. Some different doses of zinc sulfate heptahydrate. First is no added zinc means control. Second, 10 kg or kg per hectare. Third one is 10 kg per hectare plus 2 foliar spray. These are the field layout, and this is the parameter and molecular analysis. First of all, we collect physical parameters: plant height, barley height, yield, kg per hectare, and 100 grain weights. And elemental analysis: zinc concentration, grain and straw; iron concentration, grain and straw. Molecular analysis: QTL analysis of 3 efficient variety of wheat. Result: the 3 main part of the our study. Nature zinc level, blue bar. In this graph, blue bars is the natural zinc level. This is the wheat natural ability to store zinc. Some wheat variety are naturally better to store zinc than others. The blue bars show how much zinc each type of wheat store without any help. Enhanced zinc level. Brown bars in the graph, the shown that happen when we help the wheat store in zinc, like giving the plant extra zinc supplements. The brown bar are usually taller than the blue bars, showing the improvement. Special reason in wheat DNA red section. These are the like genetic hotspot, the control zinc stage. We found 3 main spots of different chromosomes. Yes, conclusion. The research work aimed to evaluate 35 wheat varieties for their zinc concentration using atomic absorption spectrophotometer, assess the various physical parameters. The uptake efficiency index and yield efficiency index would be calculated to categorize the wheat variety into efficient and inefficient group in terms of zinc uptake and utilizations. Significance in this study helps suggest to way to arrest zinc malnutrition in country and also represent zinc enrichment food for growing new generation of wheat in the world populations. And second is hidden hunger, and third is the present study overcome the related problem by increasing zinc, rice, zinc rich grain and quality of grains. The main purpose of this work is improve the quality of the grain, zinc. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Is anyone?
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
When you are talking about foliar spray of
yes,
zinc,
sir. Yes, sir.
And you are giving it through the soil also.
Yes, sir.
So have you taken any measurement how much zinc is present previously in the soil?
Yes, sir. First of all, जब actually मैं हिंदी में elaborate करूँ सर, कोई problem तो नहीं सर?
नहीं
सर एक्चुअली अब जब हम लोगों ने प्लान डिजाइन किया था तो सबसे पहले इनिशियल प्रॉपर्टी ली गई थी, तो जिंक है जिसमें सॉइल में मिनिमम मतलब लो जिंक है, वहीं पे हम लोगों ने स्टार्ट किया 0.5 mg पर kg जिंक था, उसी में हमने प्लांट को एग्जीक्यूट किया है उसमें. आफ्टर दैट जिंक लेवल सॉइल का, ग्रेन लेवल जिंक लेवल ग्रेन का. आफ्टर दैट वी आर स्प्रे सॉइल एंड foliar.
Okay. And my second question is,
yes, sir.
Whether there is any relationship between zinc increase in the soil and to the some different diseases, rust diseases in the wheat. Is there any correlation between zinc and the rust diseases?
सर कोरिलेशन तो हम लोगों ने सर निकाला नहीं है, लेकिन दिस इज गुड क्वेश्चन, हम देखते हैं सर इसको.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Then I will call Bhaskar Khanvi to present his paper. Bhaskar Khanvi. Bhaskar Khanvi, is he present?
इतना बेकार गया है, इतना बेकार गया है, बहुत बेकार. नहीं,
Vice,
अरे बीच में छोड़ दिया.
my topic,
नहीं हो रही.
Vice Graduate. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Khanvi sir,
Uh,
are you ready to present?
my topic is cropping pattern analysis. Baglan Tahsil. The abstract, the analyzing the cropping pattern analysis in Satana Tahsil of Nashik district is the paper called the foundation of the Indian economy. Is the agriculture offer living agriculture employs most people in India, although it dependent on the unpredictable, risky northwest monsoon temperature. Precipitation soil in the irrigation all affect agriculture. The northern location of the Nashik district is the home Satana Taluka. On essential requirement of agriculture development is irrigation. Nearly 90% of the people living in Satana Tehsil are directly, indirectly involved in agriculture, making it the main economic activity of local population. Maharashtra is the where agriculture, animal, common activity. Maharashtra, Nashik district, Bagla Tehsil, the geography one Tehsil, cropping area. The main objective of the present paper as follows: to study the existing land use patterns, to second analyze the cropping pattern between the period 2010 to 2023. The methodology: the present study basic primary secondary source of data on the various land use collected from Tehsil office, statistic, abstract, register gazetteer, census handbook, adopting survey. The changing cropping chart graph your the
I think that there is some glitch. Mr. Khanvi, Mr. Khanvi, your screen has been disconnected. Okay, I think that there is a problem with connectivity with Mr. Khandvi. We'll proceed to the next candidate, Amita Danvir. Amita Danvir. I think that Amita Danvir is also unreachable. Then I will move to the next candidate, Suraj Pawar.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Suraj, yes.
Yes, yes.
You can proceed for the presentation.
Yes, yes, sir.
Mr. Pawar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Screen is visible, sir?
Yes, yes, visible. Continue, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm Professor Suraj Pawar from College of Engineering, Fulton. My topic is cloud cost management utilizing various strategies and practices. In today's world, various organization uses cloud computing, and that cloud computing is very beneficial for most of the organization because they don't need to set up their own data centers to store data, and then don't need to purchase various softwares and hardwares. So just they need to acquire cloud computing from various cloud providers like AWS, that is from Amazon, Microsoft Azure, like that. And because of these cloud services, organization don't need to pay extra amount. And these cloud services are pay as you go or pay for use basis. Means if they want to store their data, whatever the data they process, and they want to store, so they just acquire cloud storage from cloud providers, and whatever the amount of storage they need, they just need to pay for that. They don't need to build their own setup. So for that purpose, there are some techniques, but there are some problems for acquiring cloud services, and the main problem is that cost utilization. So for cost utilization, there are some techniques. So in which on-demand pricing, reserve pricing, spot pricing. In on-demand pricing, a user or organization can acquire cloud services, whatever they want from that provider, and that services are flexible, and they can get that services instantly. But these services are costly. Only the disadvantage of on-demand pricing is the services are costly. And second is reserve pricing. And reserve pricing, they can use their services in minimum amount, but disadvantage of these services, there is a long-term commitment, and this is not flexible. Means organization don't have many choices if they want to scale up or scale down the services, they don't have more choices. Then spot pricings. In spot pricing, organization, the cloud provider give their services or unused resources to the consumer or organization who want their services. In spot pricing, the total cost is 50% lesser than on-demand pricing. The pricing of cloud services are increases in peak period, like in a recent 1 week or 2 week ago, there is a Flipkart on Amazon, there is a sale of various things. In that period, the organization need a lot of storage from cloud providers. So that time, the instances or storage prices are higher. So in that period, on-demand services are required to the organization, but the total cost they need to pay is more as compared to spot pricing. So the conclusion. So the conclusion is, if organization want to scale their business and organization need to store their process data and need to use cloud services, they need to pay for that services. But there are some things they have to keep in mind, that to reduce cost. So as compared to on-demand pricing, reserve pricing and spot instances and spot instances are they need to use. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Then I will call Mr. Anil Lam to present his paper. Thank you, sir. I am Anil Lam from Srimanta Bhayasaheb Rajamani Mahavidyalaya, Mhaswad. Today, my research paper's topic is effect of nature decline on plant biodiversity and ecosystem function. Abstract. This study looks at the important problem of how fewer pollinators affect plant diversity and how ecosystem works, with focus on the link between pollinators and plant groups. By carefully examining how many pollinators there are, how diverse the plant ecosystem health in various habitats. It shows a clear connection between fewer pollinators and less plant biodiversity, which hurts ecosystem performance. Important finding shows that areas with fewer pollinators have local and flowering plant species, which impact and nutrient flow. These findings stress the importance of pollinator well-being, not just nature's balance, but also for human health, as less biodiversity can mean fewer medicinal plants and risk. The study also points out that keeping pollinator numbers stable is vital for having healthy ecosystems, which human well-being. The wider effect of this research relates to the creating policies and conservation strategies, support management plans that foster environments beneficial to pollinators. By uncovering the complex relationship between pollinators' health, plant variety, and ecosystem benefits, this study offers important insights for healthcare, highlighting the need for collaborative efforts to tackle environmental and public health issues. This research aims to study how decreasing pollinator numbers impact plant variety and how ecosystems work overall. It looks at important link link between pollinators and plant groups. To tackle this issue, on how many pollinators there are, the diversity of plant species and science of ecosystem health will be needed across different environments. In this research paper, the explained the complex relation between pollinators and plant groups has been seen as essential for keeping biodiversity and ecosystem health. Pollinators, especially bees, are vital for the reproduction of more than 75% of global crops and many wild plants, providing important ecosystem services like food production and habitat stability. However, recent data show worrying drops in pollinator numbers around the world caused by human activities such as habitat loss, climate change, pesticide use, and invasive species. This decline raises serious concerns about the future health of both farming systems and natural ecosystems, as it endangers not just plant variety but also the ecological functions that supports these areas. This research paper focuses on understanding how the decline of pollinators affects plant diversity and what that means for ecosystem function. Key questions include how fewer pollinator interactions might change that plant community makeup and what this change signifies for larger ecological network. In this chart, here in 2015, total pollinator species declined 30, plant species affected 120, and ecosystem services impacted 5. From this chart, we can conclude that the number of pollinators decreased day by day because of various uh, pollutions, types of the soil pollution, insecticides, as well as pesticides. Then from 2015 to 2022, here number of plant species are affected and number of ecosystem services impacted due to total pollinator species declined because of these reasons. Then methodology in here, research on how pollinators connect with plant biodiversity has changed a lot, needing strong methods to look into these likely links. Drop in pollinator risks to ecosystem health, but problems with data collection methods make it hard to effectively assess the effects on plant communities and ecosystem functions. To tackle this research issue, this study area uses a mixed methods approach that combines both quantitative data using field surveys and lab experiments. This methodology has three main goals. First, to measure pollinator diversity and numbers in different habitats. Second, to link these results with changes in plant diversity and ecosystem functions. And third, to find specific ways that pollinator decline influences plant reproductive success and ecosystem health. In this chart also from 2018 to 2023, here also plant species affected. And these data sources are here: National Wildlife Federation, US Department of Agriculture, Journal of Pollination Ecology, Bee Conservancy, Environmental Protection, and International Union. Results and discussion. The complex relationship between pollinators and plant variety is becoming more important for understanding how ecosystem works. Research shows that pollinators, especially bees, are key to the reproduction of many flowering plants, which support wider ecological interactions and services. This study shows that there is a notable decrease in both the number and diversity of flowering plants in areas where pollinator populations are falling. In particular places with the fewest pollinators experience a significant drop in plant reproduction success, leading to about a 30% decline in flowering plant diversity. This supports earlier studies that found a close link between the health of pollinators and the success of plant reproduction. In this chart also, various plant species as well as ecosystem functions are lost because of the impact of pollinator decline. Conclusion, a thorough look at how the decline of pollinators affect
ecosystem shows important connections between pollinator health, plant diversity, and how ecosystems work. The results show that a drop in native and effective pollinator numbers lead to lower plant reproductive success and less species diversity, which harms key ecosystem services like nutrient cycling and food production. This research was well addressed through various methods, including field surveys, ecological analysis, and data collection, making clear how diminished pollinator interactions impact plant communities. The significance of these findings goes beyond studies. They highlight the urgent need for policies and conservation efforts to safeguard pollinator habitats and support biodiversity. The decline in pollinator numbers indicates serious issues not only for the ecosystem involved, but also for agricultural practices that heavily depend on pollination services. These results call for better agricultural practices that blend conservation efforts with regular farming activities to boost ecosystem resilience. This area of research further future studies to look at the genetics and functional diversity of pollinator plants, and this will explain how pollinator work effectively. Long-term research on the ecological benefits provided by diverse pollinator groups in various agricultural landscapes could give important insights for better management strategies. Additionally, studying how plant health and pollinator behavior interact, especially as climate change could improve our grasp of risk to biodiversity and ecosystem services. It is also advisable to explore agricultural techniques that support both food production and the conservation of biodiversity, helping to restore damaged ecosystems. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. I have one question.
Candidate
May I?
Prabhakar Bansure, to present his
I have one question, sir. Hello. Hello.
Is there any question?
Yes, yes. One question is there.
Please raise your volume.
Hello. Am I audible?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you can ask.
As you have told, some agricultural practices, we have to implement them to, which will be helpful for pollination and good agricultural production. Okay. Hello. Hello. May I ask a question?
Yes, please repeat. Your volume is low. Please repeat.
Sir, as you have told, some good agricultural practices, we have to follow them, which will give you good agricultural production as well as which will the diversity. Which type of agricultural practices we have to go for? Which type of good agricultural practices we have to go for?
To, sir, to decrease the decline of pollinator, we use biofertilizers. Because of when we use the biofertilizers, then pollinator decline also less, as well as insecticide, pesticides. When we use less in quantity in our farming, then also pollinator number not decline.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now, I will call the next candidate, Prabhakar Bansure, to present his paper.
Sir, continue.
Good afternoon. My name is Bansode Prabhakar, Department of Physics, SPR Mhaswad.
Maharashtra. My topic is here enhancing smart devices through durability and functionality on nanostructured coating. The abstract. This research paper looks at how well nanostructured coating work for making smart devices last longer and function better, focusing on their weakness of wear, environmental harm, and degradation. By closely studying different nanostructured coatings, this research offers numerical data on performance and compares it to current protective technologies. The main findings show that some nanostructured coatings greatly improve resistance to scratching and environmental damage, while also boosting the lifespan of smart devices. These enhancements were measured with standardized tests, showing as much as a 30% improvement in durability or regular coatings. These results are important for where the reliability and integrity of smart devices are crucial for monitoring and medical diagnosis. The study highlights how nanostructured coating cannot only increase work reliability in medical setting. The wider implications suggest that using advanced nanostructured materials would change how smart healthcare devices are made, leading to better compliance and functionality, thus encouraging progress in healthcare technology. This study seeks to explore how well nanostructured coatings and enhance the lifespan and performance of smart devices. This is important because these devices are often valuable to wear, environment harm, and decoration over time. To tackle this issue, we will need numerical data on the performance of different nanostructured coatings in various settings, along with comparisons to current protective techniques. Here keynotes here nanostructured coating, smart devices, durability of enhancement. Here kinetic energies, very energy harvesting here, acoustic, kinetic, electric, magnetic, and optical and thermal of energy harvestings. Here concept framework of harvesting methods. Here methodology, some results. Here graphical representation, the chart illustrates performance comparison, different coating types of across several materials. Abrasions, resistance increasing, hypothetical contact, angle increase, result rate reducing, and each metric disability displayed in separate bar plot, allowing for easy partial comparison of how each coating type performs based on the given criteria. Here first coating type, another here second, third and fourth. Here 30% increasing the here nanostructured coating in environmental smart devices. Here conclusion. A study on the strength and use of nanostructured coating show being important improvement in making smart devices better. This shows how material science and real world use can work together. An important results show that some nanostructured coatings, especially those with titanium dioxide nanoparticles, can be 30% stronger against wear than regular coating.
This coating gives a clear guide for makers and energies to bring nanotechnology into a design of smart devices, and potentially leading to better product in makers that care about how durable and environmentally friendly their goods are. Also looking into methods like atomic layer deposition and electrochemical deposition gives useful ways to create custom coatings, highlighting how academia and industry can work together to improve, innovate. Future studies should look at how these coatings perform over time in real life situations, checking how flexible and effective they are. Different fields, especially a healthcare and consumer electronics, where dependency is circular, crucial. Also looking into the environmental effects of making these nanostructured coatings would perform greater practices in industry, supporting global efforts for sustainable innovations, and creating detailed tests to standardize how these coatings standardize are measured will important for confirming their effectiveness and affects industry's standards by addressing the issue found in this research, especially regarding scalability and testing. Future students studies can further improve the understanding of nanostructured materials and their potential to change avoid advanced technologies. Working across different fields may bring about creative solutions that can meet and surpass with rising demands for smart devices in a changing tech environment. In the end, using these forward thinking methods will not only improve the current knowledge but also inspire new materials, helping to keep progress in enhancing smart devices going. Here, graphite based coating, durability here 5 years, and functional benefits here enhanced conductivity, scratch resistance, and titanium dioxide nanoparticles here 4 years durability, and functional benefits here self cleaning, ultraviolet resistance, here silica nanostructures 3-year durability, here chemical resistance, thermal stability, and carbon nanotubes here 6-year durability and improved strength, lightweight. And last year, zinc oxide coating, here 2 years durability, antibacterial weather resistance, here performance of nanostructural coatings in smart devices. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Next, I will move forward to call the next candidate, Dr. Takli, to present his paper.
My name is Dr. CV, Department of Zoology, Isbar College, Mhaswad. My name of topic is comparative study of digestive enzyme in fishes. Abstract. The present investigation includes aspects like feeding habit, morphology, gut length, screening of enzyme producing gut, microflora, and quantitative estimation of digestive enzyme like cellulose, amylase, protease activity by using gut homogeneity. And aim of experiment is to test the hypothesis that digestive enzyme activity differ among the fishes, which are result of feeding habitat and its practical position in the environment. The present investigation support the previous theory, which states cellulose, which is responsible for digestion of cellulose, is extracellular origin, secreted by symbiotically associated microbial flora in the fish gut. In the introduction, fishes are among preferred organisms to monitor the environmental condition in freshwater system
such as lotic or lentic system. Difference in aeronatic condition may affect the digestive enzyme activity in fishes. Depending upon feeding habit, fish are classified as a herbivorous, carnivorous, omnivorous. To study trophic position and feeding habitat in food chain, qualitative and quantitative enzyme assay is helpful to previous study confirm symbiotic association of various microorganisms which plays crucial role in the digestion of various micromolecules. That is cellulose, amylase, protease, and producing bacteria. Then, conclusion and discussion. In a present investigation, we measured the gut length and tried to establish correlation between herbivorous and carnivorous diet habit with gut length. Herbivorous fish have long intestine as complex carbohydrate food material like a cellulose need more time to digest, and in case of carnivorous fish, length of intestine is very short as they do not have cellulose in their diet. In experiment, we quantitatively and qualitatively measured digestive enzyme activity and found cellulose activity is totally absent in carnivorous species, but present in herbivorous species. Significantly, protease activity was higher in carnivorous. Present experimental result in a previous hypothesis which states that digestive enzyme cellulose activity is due to symbiotically associated with microflora confirmed by qualitative and quantitative with the help of selective media and respective stain. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I will call the next candidate, Advocate R.J. Bhosle, to present his paper.
Good morning, all of you. My name is Advocate Raju Jagannath Bhosle. My topic name, the Right to Information Act, analysis of its implementation and impact of governance with the focus on rural and drought affected area. This topic, the research contributes to the existence body of knowledge, providing comprehensive analysis at impact rural and drought affected area. Is a pivotal legislation that empowers citizens to access information held by public authorities, thereby promoting transparency and accountability to governance. This research paper aims to critically analyze the implementation of the RTA Act, its impact, governance, and challenges faced in its application. This title abstract is the Right to Information Act, enacted in 2005, aims to promote transparency and accountability in governance by providing citizens the right to access information by public authorities. Despite its potential benefits, the implementation and impact of the RTA Act varies significantly across different regions. This research focuses on assessing the effectiveness of the RTA Act in rural and drought affected areas, with specific focus on Maharashtra. The study aims to evaluate the impact of the RTA Act on promoting transparency and accountability in rural and drought affected areas. It analyzes the challenges faced by public authorities in implementing the RTA Act in these regions and evaluates the socio-economic impact of the Act marginalized communities. The research employs a mixed methods approach, combining qualitative and quantitative research method. Data collection methods includes survey, in-depth interviews with key stakeholders, and case studies. The findings reveal that while the RTA Act has the potential to significantly improve governance in rural and drought affected areas, its effectiveness in and several challenges. These include low awareness levels among rural population, bureaucratic resistance, and resource constraints. The study highlights the need for target interventions such as awareness and campaigns, capacity building, and instruction development to enhance implementation of the Act RTI. This reason, significance, and its conclusion. This study is significant as will be provided critical analysis of the Act, highlighting its successes and areas for improvement. The finding will be valuable for policymakers, public authorities, and civil society organizations working to enhance the transparency and accountability in governance. Second, significant contribution governance and public policy. The finding will provide valuable into effective of the RTI Act, promoting transparency and accountability in rural and drought affected areas. Third, significance, impact policymaker and public authorities. The research will be offer evidence-based recommendation for improving the implementation of the RTI Act, which can inform policy decision and administrative practice. Fourth, empowerment and marginalized communities by highlighting the socio-economic impact of the RTI Act. The research will be underscore importance empowering marginalized communities through access to information. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you. Next, I will call the next candidate for this presentation. Our agenda.
प्राध्यापक पवारांची मी प्राध्यापक पवारांची श्रीमंत बाळासाहेब राजे माने महाविद्यालय म्हसवड. माझ्या पेपरचं नाव आहे पर्यावरण आणि मानवी हक्क. हा पेपर लिहिलेला आहे प्राध्यापक पवारांची आणि मानवी एसटी. पर्यावरण ही नैसर्गिक महत्वपूर्ण देणगी आहे. मानव हा स्वतः पर्यावरण एक महत्वाचा घटक आहे. पर्यावरणातील सर्व घटकांमध्ये परस्पर अतिरिक्त सुरू असतात. मानव हा पर्यावरणातील सर्व घटकांमध्ये एक सर्वश्रेष्ठ व बुद्धिमान घटक आहे. मानवी विकासाची प्रक्रिया ही पर्यावरणाची मैत्रीच्या नात्याने राहणारा व पर्यावरण धोका निर्माण होणार नाही व विकासाची फळे सर्व मानव जातीला समान जगता येतील याकडे लक्ष पुरवणे अत्यंत गरजेचे आहे. यासाठी मानव व पर्यावरणाशी असलेले परस्पर संबंध समजावून घेऊन त्या अनुषंगाने विकास प्रक्रियेला विचार करणे योग्य ठरणार आहे. महात्मा गांधींच्या मतानुसार प्रत्येक सजीवाच्या आवश्यक त्या गरजा पूर्ण करण्याकरता साधन सामग्री पृथ्वीवर उपलब्ध आहे. मात्र त्या गरजेपेक्षा अधिक देण्यास ती असमर्थ आहे. पृथ्वीवरील सर्वात बुद्धिमान प्राणी म्हणजे मानव व मानवाने पृथ्वीकडे त्याच्या गरजेपेक्षा अधिक असे ओरडणे सुरुवात केली आहे. तेव्हाच खऱ्या अर्थाने पर्यावरणाची समस्या सुरुवात झाली. पर्यावरण झाडे तोडण्याचे तसेच परिस्थितीचा ढवळाढवळ करण्याचा मानवाला कोणताही हक्क नाही. पर्यावरण ठेवून संरक्षण व संवर्धन करणे ही काळाची गरज आहे. मानवी हक्क उपभोक्ता असताना सामाजिक कल्याणात विकास तसेच नैसर्गिक पर्यावरणात काही बाधा तर येणार ना याचा विचार प्रत्येक व्यक्तीनं केला पाहिजे.
Thank you, sir. Next, I will call the last candidate of this session, Dr. Sonone, to present his paper.
Good afternoon, midday. I'm Dr. Mahesh. Best compliments
all participants, arrangements international e-conference in Fulton Education Society, श्रीमंत भैयासाहेब राजेमणी महाविद्यालय मसवड, तालुका मान, डिस्ट्रिक्ट सातारा. I am Mr. Mahesh Kumar Pandurang Sonawne, Associate Professor and Head of the Marathi Department, Srimant Bhaiyasaheb Rajemani Mahavidyalaya Mhaswad. My reading research paper's title is Stylistic Studies Methods. My total paper is in Marathi language, and my subject is also Marathi, but just Central and Maharashtra government declared Marathi language Marathi Abhijat Bhasha. So Marathi language made global language. Also, I am proud of Marathi language. So I am presented my research paper in Marathi language. कोणत्याही लेखक किंवा कवीनं निर्मिलेली साहित्य कृती ही श्रेष्ठ असतेच, परंतु त्या साहित्य कृतीबद्दल इतरांनी, विशेषतः वाचक, समीक्षक यांनी व्यक्त केलेली मते तितकीच श्रेष्ठ असतात. अशा विचाराला आपण मत देणं, विचार मांडणं, परीक्षण करणं, निर्णय देणं, मूल्यमापन करणं अशा वेगवेगळ्या संज्ञा वापरतो. साहित्यामध्ये त्याला समीक्षा असे संबोधलं जातं. साहित्यामध्ये समीक्षा शब्दाला विशिष्ट अर्थ असतो. लेखकानं निर्माण केलेल्या कलाकृतीबद्दल यथार्थ, साधक वादक असं मत मांडणं म्हणजे समीक्षा. साहित्य विश्लेषणाच्या दृष्टिकोनातून समीक्षेच्या आस्वादक, ऐतिहासिक, तुलनात्मक, मार्क्सवादी, समाजशास्त्रीय, प्रादेशिक, चरित्रात्मक, वस्तुनिष्ठ, तत्वनिष्ठ, शास्त्रीय, सौंदर्यवादी, मानवशास्त्रीय, सर्जनशील इत्यादी आकृती प्रधान आणि आशय प्रधान अशा समीक्षेच्या अभ्यास पद्धती आढळतात. त्यापैकी शैलीवैज्ञानिक समीक्षा पद्धती ही अलीकडील समीक्षा अभ्यास पद्धती, त्याला भाषा वैज्ञानिक या नावाने ओळखलं जातं. या अभ्यास पद्धती ही मराठीमध्ये इसवी सन 1980 नंतर विकसित झालेली दिसते. इसवी सन 1960 मध्ये TS सिबॉब यांनी आयोजित केलेल्या एका परिसंवादामध्ये तज्ज्ञांनी वाचलेल्या अनेक शोध निबंधापैकी शैली विचाराला प्रथम चालना मिळाली. त्यातून स्टाईल इन लँग्वेज करायला आला आणि त्या वेळेपासून शैली विचाराला खरीखुरी चालना मिळाली. विशेषतः भाषा वैज्ञानिक मुखर्जोव्स्की यांनी सुद्धा स्टँडर्ड लँग्वेज अँड पीपल अँड पोएटिक लँग्वेज या निबंधामध्ये जी नियमोल्लंघनाची संकल्पना मांडलेली आहे, या संकल्पनेमुळे शैली लक्ष अभ्यासाचं एक नवीन क्षेत्र उदयाला आलं. हा शब्द काही वर्षापूर्वी मराठीला अपरिचित होता. आरंभी साहित्यातील भाषेच्या अभ्यासामध्ये अमेरिकन संरचनावादी आणि रचनांतरणवादी भाषा वैज्ञानिकांनी भाषेच्या वर्णनासाठी वापरलेल्या कल्पना आणि पद्धती त्यांनी साहित्यातील भाषेचे उपयोगात विशेषत्वानं लक्षात घेतले नाही. भाषेचे उपयोग लक्षात घेतले नाही. अगदी ब्लॉक, ट्रेगर, हॉकेट यांच्या प्रमाणात चॉम्स्कीचा जर विचार आपण लक्षात घेतला तर त्यांनी सुद्धा साहित्यिक आणि साहित्य तर विविध रूपांचा विचार भाषा विज्ञानाच्या कक्षेबाहेर ठेवला. वास्तविक लेखकांनी निर्मिलेलं साहित्य हा सुद्धा एक भाषिक व्यवहारच असतो. यास्तव भाषा विज्ञानात साहित्याच्या विचाराला महत्व दिलं जातं. यावरून भाषा विज्ञानाच्या आधारे केलेला साहित्य विचार म्हणजे शैली विज्ञान असं मत भाषा वैज्ञानिकांनी मांडले आणि आज ते सर्व मान्य झाल्याचं आपल्याला दिसून येतं. शैली विज्ञान म्हणजे भाषा विज्ञानाच्या आधारे शैलीचा करण्यात येणारा विचार. शैली विज्ञान साहित्य समीक्षेत होणारा विचार हा अनेकदा सुस्पष्ट नसतो. शैली म्हणजे ढग, धाटणी, विशिष्ट तंत्र समुच्चयाची पद्धत. इंग्रजीत स्टाईल असं सुद्धा म्हटलं जातं. अशा शैलीला प्रासादिक, ओघवती, नाट्यमय अशी वेगवेगळी विशेष विशिष्ट अर्थ छटाने ती विशेषण लावली जातात. शैली विचार हा वस्तुनिष्ठ असतो, लेखक वाचक निरपेक्ष असतो, म्हणून त्याला विज्ञान म्हटलं जातं. शैलीचं साहित्य शैली आणि भाषा हे अशा पद्धतीने देखील सांगितले जातात. त्यामुळे साहित्य भाषा शैली म्हणजे शैली नव्हे हे आपण प्रथमतः लक्षात घेतलं पाहिजे. शैली वैज्ञानिक समीक्षा अशी पद्धतीत साहित्य शैली विश्लेषणाच्या दृष्टीने दोन्ही शब्द, वाक्य, अर्थ या 4 मुख्य पातळ्या मांडल्या जातात. तर साहित्य विश्लेषणाच्या दृष्टिकोनातून निमोल्लंघन, वारंवारिता, रचना वैविध्य, शब्द निर्मिती इत्यादी 33 शैली वैज्ञानिक उपाय सांगितले जातात. अर्थात एखाद्या कलाकृतीत सर्व शैली उपाय असतातच असे नाही, परंतु साहित्य विश्लेषणाच्या आणि अनाकलनीय रचना तंत्राचा उलगडा होण्याच्या दृष्टीने अत्यंत महत्वाची, उपयुक्त आणि वस्तुनिष्ठ अशी ही अलीकडील समीक्षा अभ्यास पद्धत आहे. सर्वसाधारणपणे एक उदाहरण या ठिकाणी लक्षात घेतलं तर या शैली विज्ञानाचं महत्व आपल्या लक्षामध्ये येतं. पुशी रेगे या कवीची एक खुणा नावाची कविता आहे. त्या खुणा नावाच्या कवितेतल्या 2 पंक्ती शैली विज्ञानाचं महत्व विशद करण्याच्या दृष्टीनं आपल्या समोर मांडतो मी. अन फिकट गुलाबी ढगा आडच्या, खुणा मांडीवर तिच्या नभाच्या. मित्र हो, या 2च पंक्ती पुशी रेगेने लिहिलेल्या आहेत. पण शैली विज्ञानाच्या दृष्टिकोनातून आपण जर विचार केला तर या 2 पंक्तीमध्ये या फिकट गुलाबी हा विशेषणबंध ढग या नामाचं वर्णन करतो किंवा खुणा या नामाचं वर्णन करतो. तसेच याच्यामध्ये 3 पर्याय आढळतात. एक पर्याय तिच्या नभासारखे निळसर मांडीवर खुणा आहे. दुसरा अर्थ जर आपण इथं लक्षात घेतला तिच्या नभाच्या, तर तिच्या अनुभव विश्वाच्या खुणा तिच्या मांडीवर आहे. तिसरा अर्थ जर आपण इथं घेतला तिच्या नभाच्या म्हणजे आकाशाच्या, नभ म्हणजे आकाश, याला समानार्थी शब्द आहे. खुणा तिच्या मांडीवर आहे. असे 3 अर्थ आपल्याला या ओळीतून लक्षामध्ये येतात. यातून परिणामकारक अशी संदिग्धता कवी निर्माण करण्याचा प्रयत्न करतो. आणि खरी तर हीच भाषेची ताकद असलेली शैली वैज्ञानिक अभ्यासक ही शोधून काढून ते आपल्या समीक्षा पद्धतीमध्ये करण्याचा प्रयत्न करत असतो. भाषेच्या अशा विविध अंगांचा पद्धतशीर विचार करण्यात शैली विज्ञान समीक्षा अभ्यास पद्धतीचे सहाय्य घेण्याशिवाय गत्यंतर नाही. मी एवढंच या शैली विज्ञान अभ्यास पद्धतीच्या अनुषंगाने सुचवू इच्छितो की या संदर्भामध्ये ही पद्धत भाषेविषयी, एकूण साहित्याविषयी आपल्या जाणीवा काटेकोर बनवते. संहितेची चौकशी वस्तुनिष्ठ पातळीवर करीत असते. पेक्षा अधिक सक्षम होण्यास मदत होते. कलाकृतीतील अनाकलनीय रचना तंत्राचा उलगडा होण्यास ही समीक्षा अभ्यास पद्धतीत अतिशय उपयुक्त ठरते. आणखी एक विचार या ठिकाणी आपला स्पष्ट करावासा वाटतो की विठ्ठल वाघ यांनी कवितेमध्ये शिळ घाली मळण्यासाठी मिठू पोपट पोपट अशा पंक्तीतून शैली विज्ञानाच्या विचारशैलीचा प्रत्यय आणून दिलेला आहे. यामध्ये सरळ सरळ वाक्य दिसतं, पण त्या वाक्यामध्ये आलेल्या शब्दांची रचना आहे ती विसंगत, असंदिग्ध आहे. यामध्ये कवी शब्दांची आणि वाक्याची निवड करताना त्याच्या बुद्धीचा आणि विचाराचा कस लागतो. त्यावेळी शिळ घाली मळण्यासाठी मिठू पोपट पोपट, पोपट घाली मळण्यासाठी शिळ घाली घाली, घाली शिळ मळण्यासाठी मिठू पोपट, पोपट मळण्यासाठी पोपट, या पद्धतीची रचना उलटी सुलटी करून भाषेमध्ये संदिग्धता निर्माण करतो. सुंदर असतं. शैली वैज्ञानिक अशा भाषेतलं गमक शोधून काढतो आणि शैली वैज्ञानिक समीक्षा ही श्रेष्ठ बनवत असतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir, for presenting stylistic methodology in his paper. Now, I will call the last and most candidate, Dr. Kula, to present his paper.
नमस्कार. मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर कुला, श्रीमंत बाळासाहेब राजमाने महाविद्यालय म्हसवड, अर्थशास्त्र विभाग, डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था आणि जागतिक बाजारपेठ याविषयी मी लिहिलेला पेपर प्रेझेंट करतोय. इंट्रोडक्शन. डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था म्हणजे व्यक्ती, व्यवसाय, माहिती आणि तंत्रज्ञान यांच्याशी जोडल्या जाणाऱ्या आर्थिक क्रियाकलापांचा ऑनलाईन कनेक्शन आणि व्यवहार यांचा यात समावेश होतो. डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था ही पारंपरिक अर्थव्यवस्थेपेक्षा वेगळी आहे. इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स, आभासी वास्तव, ब्लॉकचेन आणि स्वायत्त वाहने यासारख्या नवकल्पनांचा समावेश या अर्थव्यवस्थेमध्ये होतो. तिचा अर्थ किंवा व्याख्या अशी सांगता येईल की डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था म्हणजे माहिती तंत्रज्ञानाचा वापर वस्तू आणि सेवा तयार करण्यासाठी किंवा अनुकूल करण्यासाठी, मार्केटिंग करण्यासाठी किंवा वापरण्यासाठी केला जातो. यामध्ये डिजिटल बँकिंग, ई बँकिंग, आभासी शिक्षण, स्मार्टफोन, ऍप्स आणि सहयोग प्लॅटफॉर्म या सर्वांचा यामध्ये समावेश होतो. या अभ्यासाची उद्दिष्टे म्हणजे डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्थेचा अर्थ जाणून घेणे, डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था जागतिक बाजारावरील परिणाम अभ्यासणे, डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्थे जागतिक बाजारपेठेतील फायदे अभ्यासणे, डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्थेचे तोटे अभ्यासणे, त्याचं फायदे या अर्थव्यवस्थेचे, उत्पादकता वाढलेली आहे, विविध उद्योग व्यवसायांमध्ये माहिती आणि तंत्रज्ञानाचा मोठ्या प्रमाणात वापर होऊ लागल्याने त्यांची कार्यक्षमता सुधारून उत्पादकता वाढलेली आपल्याला दिसते. त्याचबरोबर खर्चात घट, अर्थव्यवस्थेमुळे बहुतेक पायाभूत सुविधा आणि भांडवली खर्च कमी होण्यास मदत झालेली आहे. व्यवसायाचा विस्तार वाढलेला आपल्याला दिसून येतो. माहितीचे विस्तारीकरण झालेले दिसते. ग्राहकांची सोय आहे की त्यांना त्यांच्या घरातील सोयीनुसार डिजिटल वस्तू आणि सेवा खरेदी करू शकतात. उदाहरणार्थ ई कॉमर्स, मोबाईल कॉमर्सच्या माध्यमातून कुठेही उत्पादने ते खरेदी करू शकतात. त्यांना जलद सेवा मिळू शकते. ग्राहकांचे समाधान आहे. आणि या अर्थव्यवस्थेचे, डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्थेचे तोटे जर सांगायचे झाले तर यामुळे या अर्थव्यवस्थेत वैयक्तिक माहिती आणि साठा, डेटा, गोपनीयता आणि सुरक्षितता समस्या निर्माण होऊ शकतात. अनेक कंपन्या आणि उद्योग ज्यांनी त्यांचे कार्य बदलण्यासाठी तंत्रज्ञानाचा वापर केला नाही त्यांना घसरणारी विक्री, घसरणारा बाजार आणि संपूर्ण पतनाचा सामना करावा लागला. अर्थव्यवस्थेत डिजिटलायझेशनमुळे ऍपल, अमेझॉन आणि गुगल सारख्या मोठ्या कंपन्यांची काही क्षेत्रामध्ये मक्तेदारीची परिस्थिती निर्माण झालेली आपल्याला दिसते. डिजिटल डिवायडरचे अस्तित्व, ज्यांना तंत्रज्ञानाची माहिती आणि ज्यांना नाही त्यांच्यामधील असमानतेचा संदर्भ आहे, हा या अर्थव्यवस्थेचा प्रमुख तोटा आहे. या संशोधनाचे निष्कर्ष थोडक्यात डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था अभ्यासाने अर्थ समजण्यास आपणास मदत होते. तसेच जागतिक बाजारावर त्याचा काय परिणाम होणार आहे हे समजते. त्याचबरोबर जागतिक बाजारपेठेमध्ये डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्थेचे काय फायदे आहेत आणि काय तोटे आहेत याचे सुद्धा ज्ञान आपल्याला प्राप्त होते. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र. थँक्यू.
Thank you, sir, for presenting the outstanding. Now, I will call the next candidate, Dr. Vivek, to present his paper.
Welcomes all of the dignitaries, participants, and researchers on this Geo Festival. I am Dr. Sharad Tedekar, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Geography, Srimant Bayasab Rajamani Mahatma Mhaswad. The paper of my title is Socio-Economic Status of Female Working Population in Satara District. This paper focuses on the following points: abstract, introduction, database and methodology, significance of this paper, analysis and conclusion, and then references. The socio-economic status of the female population day by day in decreasing trend. In the Satara district, having a agriculture sector in the wide space, but the socio-economic status of the female working population is lower. The study concludes that lower the literacy, lower the socio-economic status of the females, and higher the literacy is turned into higher status of the socio-economic in the manner. This study also concludes the females engaged in the primary sector acquired lower literacy. And in the secondary activity, means the processing industries, the female participation rate is very lower in the district. This study also focused on the tertiary activity. The literate female in the tertiary activity is higher in growth, but they are very higher the socio-economic status. At the last, the study marked lower the literacy, lower the socio-economic status of the females in the working sector. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for presenting the paper. With this paper presentation, the technical sessions comes to the end. I appeal the chairperson of this technical session, Mr. Madne, Dr. Vijay Madne, to conclude with the chairperson's address. Before conclusion, I will introduce the chairperson, Mr. Dr. Madne Vijay. He is an assistant professor at Department of Geography, Mudhuji College, Paltan, one of the other institutes college. His specialty of research is in geography, and many of the papers have been published. More than a dozen papers have been published by him. More than 2 chapters have been published in book, and he had been working as former Board of Studies member, DC College, Baramati, as well as he has been working with his all experiences to guide his research candidates. I call Dr. Madne to conclude with the chairman. Madne. He is out of range. So I request the convener, Dr. to conclude the session.
Well, participants and researchers on this Geo Festival. I am Dr. Sharat Tilekar, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Geography. Extend you all warm thanks from the bottom of my heart. I am very much thanks to inaugural speech, Honorable Sanjay Rajanaik Nimbalkar, to his inspiration speech. I also thanks Dr. Praveen Saptarshi for his contribution of the keynote address. And I also thanks for the Dr. Munthar Zhuel, Department of English from the Palestine territory. I am grateful to thanks Dr. Babalullah to contribute his opinion in the plenary session. I am also very thanks to Chairperson Dr. Vijay Gaikwad from Dhewadi College, Professor Dr. Telore Yenfi from Town College, and Dr. Karande from Chhatrapati Shivaji College, Satara. I also thanks for Mr. Madne Vijay, his chairperson contribution. I am very heartily thanks to Professor Dr. In charge principal Srimant Bhaiya Sahib Rajamani Mahavidyalaya, Mhaswad. And I also thank IPAC coordinator Professor Ranu to contribute its valuable arrangements to serve this conference arranged by the Geography Department. I am very thanks to technical team, Dr. Sujit Zadav, Head Department of Botany, Dr. Dubale, and Dr. Kulkarni. I also thanks to my all colleagues and my non-teaching staff, Mr. Santosh Lokhande, as well as all the non-teaching staff. I lastly thanks to all the known and unknown persons who helped me to arrange this conference by virtual mode. Lastly, thanks to Professor Santosh Mane and his technical team to contribute his work for the success of this conference. And I also, lastly, thankful to all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you very much. With this speech, I declare that the